I didn't know what I was going to talk about tonight because I always go into Bacchanal Thursday not knowing what I was going to talk about. Because that's the point. We just wanted to be a party. We want everybody to let loose. So grab a White Claw, grab a cigarette if that's your thing, grab some meth if you want, and strap on in. I will cover this. I won't harp on it. Right before this, I had the pleasure and the pain of one John Melendez, Stuttering John. If you don't know him, your life is probably going well. Uh, he sent me the link because he was offended by some things that I said last night about him on Keanu Cast, and I didn't think that I was that offensive. What, Michaeline? What? Yes. Very great friends with Anthony. We shot the shit. We talked maybe this much about Stuttering John. He was so offended. Stuttering John, if you don't know him, many of you may not. He was a lol cow of the Howard Stern show back in the day, and I was a big Howard Stern fan. So, and I've always enjoyed hanging out with Stuttering John, talking with him on his program and having him on here. I really did. I always enjoyed him. I think I called him, I said it's like talking to a kindergartner, and albeit that was untoward. Are you giggling at Bejeweled or me or hello? Okay. Um, are you laughing at something? Oh, okay, okay. It's all right. You're loud, so it's okay. This is distracting. My betrothed. Don't say that word. It offends some people. Um, so yes, Missy B was awesome. We had the best time. Um, so Stuttering John was like a bit of a lol cow on Howard Stern, but you know what? Vibrant and brazen and funny. So of course I like going on his show. Of course he's always welcome here. I don't have an enemy. I don't make enemies, but I did make the mistake of calling him a kindergartner. Can you blame me? And to be fair, I talk to many men like they're kindergartners. I said I talk to him as you would maybe talk to a kindergartner. I talk to Visconti like that all the time. I talk to I can't help. It's not the glasses or anything. It's just the boy run media. I don't mean to offend them, but a lot of men do act like children. That's not that offensive. That's not that offensive at all. You can't blame me for that. And I even texted to apologize to him. I texted to apologize, but that man would not have it. I got one text back. He said, fuck off. Is that how a man in his 50s should talk to a 31-year-old lovely adult woman who's been nothing but nice to him? Nothing but nice to him. I have said the nicest things. He has, however, not said the nicest things about many of my friends, one being Anthony Cumia, one being Missy. I can't abide by that. I can't abide by that, but I can be diplomatic. I can be diplomatic, which I tried to stay. He wasn't having it though. He was quite offended. Mm. Also, in the story, he free willingly says he jerked off to me after he saw me at the show in Atlantic City when I was wearing the leather pants. Let your freak flag fly. I don't mind at all. Now he's calling me ugly and all these things. And listen, you can't say anything to hurt me more than my own brain hurts myself. God, stupid. God, Stuttering John. What am I going to do? He's being so mean to me. It can't hurt my feelings. But I would call that untoward. So my mother gets upset about that a little bit. but in a jovial way. She wasn't that upset. He called to apologize, and we squashed it. But there was really nothing to squash, you know? So I was just shooting the shit with Missy, talking about Stuttering John. He, if he is an intelligent human being, which he claims he is, then he'll understand the joke and why he has his viewership and why people enjoy watching him, much like myself. To call him a kindergartner, would it have okay, so all right, next time, John, I sent him the link. If he comes on, I will talk to him like a middle schooler. Would that be better? At least middle schoolers jerk off, I would assume. I don't know. I don't know. Michaeline has done nothing. I've done nothing. It's Bacchanal Thursday. It's quite, he's a despicable child. Michaeline in the chat. Yes, but that's the allure. That's why it's funny. I can't be mean to him. He was nice to me. I've always been nice to him. I'm sorry I called you a kindergartner, but I'm not a real housewife of YouTube. I don't make up these feuds with people. If you really need to use me, Jonathan, to have something to talk about in your show, which I suppose what I might be doing right now, but I had other things. It's Bacchanal Thursday. I'm allowed. Then I don't know what to do for you. You are no better than the people that you claim to hate. You are no better than Tomato Head Kevin Brennan. Excuse me, Neil Brennan's older brother, who's far less successful and less funny, and whose children probably hate him. You are no better than Shuli, who you claim to hate, who's a great comedian and a great podcaster. You are no better than them in their entire show just talking about you. You're looking for reasons to dislike me, and I don't buy it, John. Kindergartner, that's really what you're upset about? I took it in stride. I took it in stride when you've said anything bad about me. I texted him this. I will tell you. I You know what? He said the most heinous things about my one of my best friends, Chrissy. He says the most heinous things about Missy and Kumia, and I sit there and try and be diplomatic, but why should I be at this point? You shouldn't hate them. You're ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I said, "Hey John, why am I texting this 50 something year old man? I don't know. I hate hurting feelings. I don't like it. I don't but my thing is I don't think in his brain his feelings are actually hurt, which it hurts me that it's now being used as a way to, I don't know,
Wow.
just find something to talk about. He said on his show, it's been the best show ever. Well, I'm glad that I called you a
Wow.
kindergarten then. You should be thanking me. You should be
What
thanking me.
don't
A
you
plus,
fucking
John.
people get?
A plus for you. I said, "Hey
We'll
John,"
come back
because
to
he emailed
Keanu.
me today.
What?
He comes home.
Fuck this. Okay, Keanu was getting to the part where, and please, I just can't sit here and quietly gloat any fucking more about all the shit that went on the past couple weeks with me allowing, Jesus Christ, you fucking idiots. And it's not you, but it's just like, oh, no, what? Why is that on my fucking thing? Are you watching it, Keanu? Fucking unbelievable. Everything goes on that Bluetooth speaker if you don't turn it off. Sorry. You're not going to chew through those ropes. Stop screaming. I mean, what don't you get about the past couple weeks? It goes all the way back to when Keanu was over at Kiki Lou Studio South, and some guy's like, well, you're going to, Gino, tell Keanu to be careful of John because he's just going to fuck her. Keanu literally was apologizing for hurting John's feelings in there. Do you understand all the assholes, all the meatheads, all the pinheads that said to me, Gino, how do you let John talk to her like that? And I just sat there and said, Keanu can handle her shit. Keanu handled her shit. And by that, I mean, Keanu just kept fucking being a genuine fucking person. And I know she's in the other room, but I'm sorry if I just spouted facts and had receipts and showed a video where everything we both knew was going on. John's like, oh, I'm just talking to her and I'm not fucking flirting or anything. And no one was offended because John's a creepy old dude. And John would sit there and say, yeah, and he would say the creepiest things, and Keanu would laugh because Keanu would say, don't listen to this because it's going to seem fucking pathetic. A smart, confident woman who handles her own shit. And just like the people are like, why didn't you tell Keanu to take down that video of cunt Meanie? Whatever happened to Kate Meanie? Oh, yeah, nothing. She's still a fucking cocktail waitress. How dare you? To quote Keanu, how dare you? How dare you tell me how to tell anyone how to run their stream, how to live their fucking lives? And what did Keanu just do? She basically hurt John's feelings when in another stream, she said, well, I treat him like a kindergartner. And what did he do? He emailed me. Why did John email me? I'll tell you why John emailed me. Because he's a fucking pinhead without an ounce of fucking broadcasting ability. And I'm sorry that as much shit as people like me get, and Keanu gets collateral damage, we're really nice people. And we tried to be nice to John. And whenever John was like pocky about I'm like, you're an asshole. Who's the only person that gave you a platform after the rest of the world of media said, we're done fucking playing with you like the chew toy idiot that you are? Fucking Anthony. Yeah, but then Anthony was mean to me and I could be mean to him. Why? Because Anthony's too nice to not put you on the air and let you make an ass of yourself. And that's basically what me and Keanu did, not in that fucking order. And then the one time Keanu just does what she does something new. Oh no, she does what she always does. She has a good time and she's honest and she's genuine. And she says to Missy, I treat him like a kindergartner. And he's like, he literally fucking is faced with what's the thing he's not used to? Facts. What's the thing he doesn't deal in? Truth. And he's like, in his mind, he's like, I really don't have a shot with Keanu. And what does he say? Like the genius he is, I like Kate Meanie better now anyway. He didn't say those exact words, but that's what he said. Because again, Gino was right. Why don't you fucking listen to me? And by that, I mean, just realize I'm just spouting the most common sense fucking things while you guys sit there and say, well, I don't know how Gino lets John talk to Keanu like that. And then John sends me an email. Doesn't send Keanu an email because why would he send Keanu an email? Because now he's butthurt and she doesn't like him. So he's going to try and do what every fucking other meathead and orange in the idiot fucking dabble, whatever the verse you want to call it, multi-moron verse does. Hey, Gino, Keanu called me a scumbag, which she didn't. And emailed me, not her. And we were laughing about it yesterday on, we did the point dabble point. We were laughing about it yesterday because he wanted me to email Keanu back. Hey, no, he wanted me to email him back. I'll handle it. I'll put her in her place. I'll tell her to watch her tone with you. Stop it. Stop thinking this dabbleverse, which I was in Carl's stream yesterday. And I was fucking talking to my buddy Big J Okerson, Legion of Skanks, fucking the best fucking crowd working comic I've ever met in my life, and a longtime Philly guy. We're probably gonna go to a Sixers game this year, playoff game hopefully. And he's like, yeah, I'm watching. It was his first fucking super chat ever. We were cracking up. This is a little turmeric ginger tea for the inflammation. Excuse me, to prevent the inflammation, to fight inflammation. It's a natural. It's a natural healer. You're going to need one on both eyes if you keep screaming. Just keep trying to fight the ropes. It makes them tighter. Hi there, everyone. And I will get to the comments. And by the way, I don't mean to brag, people, but fun fact, I don't need to talk to you losers. Hey, nah. Bowls Deep says, happy Saturday, Gino. Keanu is an angel. No joke. By the way, I think I have memberships now. I fucking just had to hit 3 buttons to do it, but I never got around to doing it because I didn't have anything. I didn't realize I had nothing to offer. As Keanu finished the sentence for me, we finish each other's sentences. Whenever she says something, I finish it with cunt. But then I realized people like to be members and all that happy horse shit. And then you can just make stuff members only. But I will, as I said before, and I'll say it again, I added I have a 4 terabyte drive in the hands of one E-Rock and our boy Drew Magner, who we'll be going to see tonight somewhere in Brooklyn. I have no idea where it is. We're pretty excited about that. Hit the like button, you fucking mooks. Hit the like button. Oh, that's not it. Hit the like button. Oh, well, let me check something. Yeah, me too, boo. Like, I don't know did they change the way fucking they do the Twitter fucking numbers now? Because I'm right there with you, baby. I'm looking at my numbers. Yeah, it says there's 100 people watching, but my thing says 194. I wonder, oh, maybe it's Twitter? I don't know. Oh, it is. That's literally what it is. People are watching on X. So those, okay, so whatever. All right. Apparently, maybe people just have Twitter on. Derek Andrews graduated the head of his class. This part is pre-recorded. I'm always so far behind on the chats. Yeah. So again, if you don't understand how everything I said is right, and again, it's not you guys. It's just I've had it with people that think they're like, it doesn't make you a man. It doesn't make you a man to say, handle your shit with your woman. It doesn't make you a man to say, wow, you should have punched Pat. If I fucking punched Pat Dixon back, you know what would have happened? Fucking then Pat might still, do you understand? If I had fucking understood what was going on and I punched Pat Dixon back, you understand he might still be at Compound Media. Do you understand the only person that wishes I punched Pat Dixon back is probably Pat Dixon? Because one, I don't really punch people. I don't need to because I'm a comedian. I use my words. And two, then we would have had to have a sit down. And then it would have been like, well, Gene, why'd you punch Pat? He punched me and I was angry. Why did you punch Gino, Pat? Well, I thought he was fucking. And then he could have literally spoken, well, I got mad. And then he'd still be there. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny how when you get all jacked up on fucking fake testosterone, isn't it funny how you just spin a yarn that in the end will make you look like an asshole when a petite little fucking hottie like Keanu literally goes, yeah, he's a kindergartner. And then that truth smashes you right in your stupid fucking face. I've said this with my stand-up all the time. I'm like, here's what I do. I take the punchline as a joke. I put it right in your face and then you decide. And a lot of people have trouble deciding, have trouble processing, what the fucking truth in all this shit is. Yes. Thank you, BYB Podcast. Gino's Dabbler of the Year 2024. And if you saw last week, I had fucking our boy on. I had fucking Derek on. And I love the BYB Podcast, but I'll be the first to admit they go hard into the dabbleverse. So I've learned not to expect them to defend me when there's a chance to get more clicks. It's sad, but it's true. Even little Lemmy, who I love, when I'm sitting there spouting facts about Pat Dixon, will be like, well, I think you're both kind of, no, you're sacrificing your soul. You're turning into a fucking TWAT cunt because I want to fucking run with the narrative. But when you fucking have truth on your side, and I shouldn't even say truth. Daddy should not even say truth because it's just fucking reality. When you fucking live in reality, then you can talk for hours because you're just fucking spitting back, fucking going over your day. And it's so nice to walk back through every single moment. Thank you, BYB. Me and Stutch are great friends now. So we. And by the way, shout out because I was saying, by the way, hit the like button, you cowards. I was literally saying to Keanu when we were watching you, I'm like, look at fucking our boy. He's literally fucking side by side with Stutcho now, fucking just kicking it. And the thing is, I will give you this credit. When people say ridiculous things, you're like, yeah, well, I will. And I'm talking to Derek now. Johnny Payton 8 in the house. You're right. John is a cuck. I think that's cuck chew toy. Call him live now. No, because Johnny Payton, shout out. Me and Johnny Payton have chats. I love fucking that. I give out my number all the time. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, and you know what? When I try to fucking wash off the filth of dabbling in the dabbleverse, you know what I use? I use Reed Street soap. And when I want to fucking get the stench of fucking all these cigars and fucking high on cigarettes out of the apartment, little fucking untoward candle, Reed Street soap. Use the code KikiBucks. So Let's keep it in cool. Gina Biscotti, it's bat time. Time to flap the wings. I don't know what that is. Luigi Buscemi in the house. I got to tell you, I really have to kick back on the cigar. Shout out Jim Sattel. Show the slice. Jesse James. By the way, if you don't get what a fun show is, and I got to tell you, I was reading the comments in Keanu's fucking video we showed, and Keanu was saying, she's like, excuse me, there was a chick in there that wrote kudos to you, Keanu. I thought I was the only 30-year-old chick that liked Anthony Cumia. Like, I've had it with these. Thank you, baby. I've had it with these. There's coffee in the thermos. I've had it with these people that are like, oh, Anthony's like fucking Chrissy. God forgive me, not Chrissy. Missy said it in the other stream talking to Keanu. She's like, you've hung out with Anthony. He's the sweetest guy in the world. Yeah. Like, I've had it with these people that, like, just because we fucking, same thing. When we say, hey, here's what's going on with race. No, you're racist. No, I've had it. Had it with people that fucking think the shit that fucking is said on air to prove a point makes you a racist. Then you walk around screaming, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if the lieutenant governor of North Carolina said it perfectly. No one owes you anything. You fucking owe. You fucking owe. You look at these people that are doing quite well. You look at comedians, especially in the industry, that are doing quite well, Godfrey. You look at these people that fucking live in a fucking 3-story house in Brooklyn because their mother, I don't think, Dante Nero, I don't think your mother was some housekeeper that was like in some fucking 50s fucking zany movie and was willed the house. I don't think it's a skeleton key where the servants took over. You fucking... because of people that came before you and paid their fucking dues and paid their dues in fucking whips and fields and bullets in the Civil War and fucking batons to the head, wood shampoos. You are where you are now. Yeah, but we'd like a little money. From me? Go fucking suck Keanu's dick. Fucking had it. Had it. It's amazing how many friends we have in real life. It's amazing that we had Hakeem Yusuf on this week, and we had a very colorful discussion. And I was texting with him. He's like, that was so much fun. Can't wait to come back. It's amazing. It's amazing how when you don't live the fucking lies of the fucking left, and I'm sorry to get a little political this early, didn't even get into my cigar. It's amazing how people can talk about anything and just genuinely enjoy the physical fucking company of each other. And yet here we are. How did we get here, people? Hi, Kiki. That was a pterodactyl. I don't know what that fucking was. It's amazing. To quote Jem, it's amazing. Oh, but again, all the people. Jim Satala laughed. He's like, I'm an idiot. I thought Kiki was live on Gratcast. David Carpenter. By the way, David, was David the one that kept saying last night, is it ready yet? The chicken, Keanu? Gino and his fireproof cigar. Shut up, Jesse James. Jeremy Clovis, can you please stop talking about John and start talking about that slice? Look, dude, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what started me on this thing. That chick, I'll never remember her last name. Violet Brandani, whatever. That's a young fucking hot chick who fucking fanboyed her ass off over Anthony and fucking, God forgive me, Gavin. Fanboyed. Because again, they want everyone to believe that fucking, if you don't understand how important compound media is, if you don't understand, like, I love when people sit there and boy, I love how people sit there any day now, 10 years. 10 fucking years of this horse shit fucking under Anthony. Look, you could say I'm fucking simping for the boss. Anthony doesn't get enough credit for what he's doing with fucking compound media, okay? And look, love Gavin, but do not confuse compound censored, excuse me, I always say that, censored.tv with compound media, okay? Because censored.tv is Gavin's awesome studio, fucking him and fucking Ryan Katsu Rivera, fucking putting out fucking high quality programming and a lot of other fucking podcasts that are in that fucking family that they just let in with some model. Anthony fucking old school brick and mortar studio said, let's get some podcasts in here. Let's do some shit. And every fucking buddy in the dabbleverse, every piece of shit that has nothing better to do than give you content based on who's got more views and who makes more money and who's fat. No one cares. Are you not entertained? And don't get me wrong, that's a lie. Everyone cares, including me. Like, I watch it. And sorry that I was right about Ray fucking DeVito and everyone was right. If you don't understand, this is my problem with them. It's not who has more numbers. It's not who makes more money. It's who fucking, I can't remember who said it, but they said it perfectly. And I said it not perfectly, but the same thing. Ray is LARPing. That's what the kids say. I'm so behind on the comments. So, Joe Jr., shout out. He just put scumbag betrothed. Joey Jr., everyone, birthday coming up. St. Patty's Day, March 17th. I pay attention, Joey Jr. Derek Andrews, can you get your broad in line? Keep it cool says, I can't believe we're selling this storyline about Keanu being nice to Stutjo in an interview. Isn't it hilarious? Keep it cool. Isn't it hilarious how fucking people that live in the fantasy of boxes? That's what it is. That's what it is. And I'm sorry that I'm realizing this is what is driving me crazier than anything. It's look, kudos to fucking Kevy Brenny. Guys got to like, I will be the first to admit there was a time, and I haven't said this in ages, but there was a time when I said, there's no way. I said it. I'm laughing at myself now. I would say, Gino, get a ring light or something. Fuck you. I like this light. Kiki, get Gino a ring. I like this lighting. Look, I don't want the light. Do not give me a fuck. Do not bring me a ring. I'm telling you right now. What? You stay there. Shittiest ropes I ever bought. I love Mr. Faversham. This is what I look like, Mr. Faversham. This is warts and all. I'm not trying to look pretty. Well, you're doing a hell of a job. 8 people said that in the chat. Whoever fucking just thought that in the chat, go fuck yourselves. I'm done. I'm not talking. Hit the like button, you cowards. Why is everyone so mean? Why you gotta be so mean? Oh my God. Jay, jumping rope really gets things going, huh? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I cannot wait to start jumping rope again. It's just been too fucking cold. And fucking, I'll say, I'm grateful that Gino is Gino. Thank you, Cargo Cult Luau. Did I get another? No, I'm so far behind on the chat. Jim Statala, Gino, well, that settles it. John is no longer invited to the yacht party. With the jet skis, Jim? Cocktiv says, Brandon Staley, 2024, love you. I almost said if you watched In Hot Water, fuck that. If you watched the stream last week, just pay attention. Just pay attention to what's going to happen because the bolts have me completely back in. What was I laughing at? Courtney says, that's a different Courtney. Did Courtney Body change her avatar to a chick at a dumpster fire? No, because Courtney is Courtney Body Thompson, right? John Jay says, tell Kiki to get dressed and I want to see an apartment tour. John Jay, we've given the tour of the apartment. We've given it. Oh, Ryan Campbell in the house. Vandalay, pop quiz. What does LARPing stand for? Live action role playing, Vandalay. I love Todd Pemper. Gino, you're doing it. Respect. I love your fucking avatar, dude. I love how everyone has avatar buttholes. Todd Pemper's avatar is The Last Supper. It's an amazing picture. Da Vinci captures that moment as the Jews are splitting the check 13 different ways. It's on my last album. I'll say it again. If you say last album, it sounds like you don't only have 2. Bravo. Thank you. But that is the perfect thing. If you don't understand that, that's what I should do. If you don't understand that it's live action role playing, like he's LARPing. He's LARPing, meaning, yeah, there you are. He's pretending to fucking be a comedian. Like, he doesn't do comedy. It was underscored in that roast thing. And look, let me make this so it's not about Ray, but it is, of course. and say it's about a point I'm trying to make, okay? And I'm going to go back to a little fucking thing right now called roasts in my thing, and I'm not going to show roast, but I'm going to tell you something, okay? I have a problem that people like Ray DeVito want to further. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Ryan Campbell. Ryan Campbell says, I'm certainly thankful for Saturday, Gino. I am too. Like, it is, we're very lucky to do what we do. And I cannot stress enough how much I enjoy, whether she realizes or not, Keanu, now that we have our apartment and we're sitting there last night, her on her chair, chewing through ropes, saying, eventually you're going to have to let me go. Me giggling, putting more drugs in her fucking White Claw. And she's like, and we were like a cute couple last night. Like, well, we had to go see Drew tomorrow night, which was last night. So tonight I have to do Cooking with Kiki. And I said, I could stand eating at midnight if you start by 10. And she made a lovely prosciutto wrapped chicken, which was fantastic. So, and then I wake up Saturday. I'm like, well, now I'm going to do my stream while Keanu sits there trying to fucking struggle with the ropes and stuff. How's it going, baby? She's fine. She's fine. And, you know, and then she sits there with 8 layers on. The second I got to do the stream, she gets nicked. Now I'm just griping. Bolt Patricia. No sooner do I say, I'm talking about The Last Supper. And see, I'm sorry that YouTube, this is worth getting banned for, because Bolt Patricia is that chick on the couch showing her asshole. And you know what her $2 comment is, Keanu? Check out my Bolt slice, Gene. Hold on, I'm going to zoom in. That's a lot. That's a lot, Bolt Patricia. That's a lot. Okay. And do you understand this? Lisa, shout out. She said, fun show last night. Cargo Colt Lou. Finally, Ray talk. Please go over the C word joke. Not talking for another minute. You guys are mean. You guys are mean to me. Look. I need my fucking water. Here's the perfect insult. $10 from Keep It Cool. Ray DeVito makes you look like George Carlin. Thank you. Wait a minute. Like, I know. Hey. No, baby, I can get it. I'm fine. Chris Mack. Yo, this is random, but remember a couple years ago when they made that Woman King movie about the tribe that sold like 90% of the African slaves to the Portuguese ships in East Africa? Still gets me. Yeah. That's the other thing they forget. Like, by the way, if they make you forget history, they do. I'll say it again. Like, I love doing that thing. Slavery didn't start. And stop thinking I'm a racist, because I'm frustrated that we can't all just get along, Rodney King. I am. I'm frustrated that dumb, you know, stupid people think you're stupid. And when fucking, you know, like, you can say I went crazy and COVID broke me. No, the lockdown broke a lot of people. I'm going to say this about Godfrey and Dante. We were friends. We were friends. And then suddenly during the lockdown, when they really started Obama pushing the race thing, and I got to find, does anyone in the chat know what that is? When they do these graphs with words and they take like a time period and they say, here are the words that are found the most in publications and stuff. And the biggest ones in the thing were the ones used the most. If you look at Obama's presidency, that's literally when the N-word, when fucking racism, when when all of these became, and these people fucking drank from it and literally said, yeah, we're oppressed. No one's oppressed. No one's oppressed, but I'm wasting my breath and I'm getting off shitting on Ray, which is what everyone came here for me to shit on Ray, right? Slavery is a spiritual battle, says Bowles Deep, that cages the minds of the weak, lazy, and demoralized. Well, that's above my pay grade. Concrete Pete says it better. We was kuwangs. I don't know what that means. Obama took us back 40 years. Like, yeah, and I get a lot of shit because the first election, the last time I voted, honestly, I voted for Obama the first term, and I'll never forget, because I was like, all right, I'm going to vote because who was he? McCain. And no, that's when I think it was McCain and fucking Sarah Palin. They're like, well, since they have the old guy and the black guy, we'll go with the young chick. And you're like, this is a joke. It's a joke. And I voted for fucking Obama The same reason I voted for Trump. Well, I didn't vote for Trump, but I would have voted for Trump. I can now. I'm registered in New York because it's like, it's broken. This sucks. Let's see what the new guy, let's see what, literally, I'm sorry. Let's see what the young black guy can do. I didn't even know where he came from. People still don't. And then when fucking Hillary Clinton was fucking it up after the fucking older black guy fucking put us where we were, said it's broken. Let's turn it to glass and fucking put in fucking Trump. I'm getting too political. I'm getting too, David D, unsub. Unsub, David D, you bastard. Okay, so where was I? Oh, shitting on Ray DeVito. And I didn't finish the Violet thing. Violet is some fucking young chick that fucking goes out mostly to Exotica and shit, drives around and gets naked at Mount Rushmore or something, but which is amazing. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get to the I-80 lady. It's an avatar of a woman dead on the side of the highway. Baby, I don't remember this floor being equal parts wood and green. I don't remember.
You know what? Son of a bitch.
Keanu painted the doors. Keanu painted the, look at this. Keanu painted, it looks great. Look, Keanu fucking painted the doors of, look at that. How good does that fucking look? That looks great. And she got a little on the floor, but I'm like, it comes right off. It does. It does. It does. And you know I'm busting balls, but you can keep making. Remember when I sat there with the wine? She'll save that for her podcast. And by the way, help me before I get back to your Zoomer chat. She put another one that's a regular chat, and it said, "Help my family find my body, please." If you guys realized how funny you were, you'd be doing streams, and you wouldn't be here listening to me rant about a naked broad and an idiot named Ray. You really would. I-80 lady says, $5. Thank you for the $5. I know that money should be used towards finding your killer. Oh, wait, we found him. He's at Teamster Tim's house. I'm so pathetic. Like, I'm looking at Ray. I'm watching Ray stream, and I'm like, where is he now? Keanu's like, I don't know where he is. I'm like, that backdrop is either he's either Ray Gooch, Teamster Tim, or he's renting from his godparents in Cleveland. I don't, in the outskirts of Cleveland. And Keanu's like, and Keanu gave me the perfect answer. Why would I know that? You know, it's like when I asked Peter Feliciano, great fucking dude. I got to have him back on soon. And I go, did you ever have COVID? And he just goes, how would I fucking know? And I'm like, wow, he's right. He's right. David D. Oh, wow. Finally, someone says they'd throw it in Violet. Violet is, that was my point with her. She came out, she fanboyed, she fucking did more to get us subs, and she fucking told all of the people, like, where can I see this? She literally fucking found the link. She showed the link. She did screen grabs because she lives in reality, and she did a lot to promote people hanging out with people. And I fucking told E-Rock, next time fucking Anthony's in town, you should fucking fly her out. She'll probably drive out. I hope she's not watching this because I just blew the fucking free ride. But that's how much she supports leaving the house and doing shit because she's a real person. Okay? What's that, baby? I'd love a fucking bagel. By the way, I hope they didn't see me just pick this in on my ear. By the way, I still didn't read the I-80 lady thing. I keep putting it up. Ray filled me with white while limp and killing me like the Fugees killing me softly. That was a great joke that I just read. Fuck Ray DeVito. But Ray, okay, so you understand, like, you can get a chick who fucking just really enjoys life. They're so fancy free at that age. And a guy like Ray who's done. Ray is pretending to be a comedian. A comedian fucking goes and tells jokes and wants to make people laugh and makes money. Ray, I forgot to ask fucking Big J when I was talking to him. I should text him right now and see what he says. Oh, and like, we'll get to I should read Ray DeVito's, Ray Gooch's text, because I was going to go, and thank God Keanu's like, what are you doing? I was like all set to go on Tuesday to fucking The Stand and just sit at the bar, and much like, you know, I envisioned the thing I always do with Homer Simpson, just sitting there looking all intelligent. Oh, Ray, I didn't even see you here. Ha, 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 pish posh. But anyone that follows In Hot Water knows Tuesday was DUBRA Tuesday. And DUBRA Tuesday, I was hammered. So when fucking Jim Stansel's like, all right, we're going, me, Steve, and Glenn, just, you know, Glenn, if you follow In Hot Water, if you know, you know. We're like, no, we're just going to stay here and drink free Guinness. So I didn't go. But I had texted beforehand that I was going to go to Ray Goots because it's Ray Goots' show. And if you don't understand, this is the shit Ray DeVito does because, one, he thinks we're stupid. And two, it's fucking offensive because we're all about comedy. Ray Goots lives in fucking the Bronx. He has a show at the Stand. I remember Ray Goots when he was a doorman at Caroline's. I remember him saying he's going to start comedy. Okay, I remember him getting on stage one time at an open fucking at a New Talent night. We all went. We all hung out with him. And it was one of those things where for his first time we were cracking up. A bunch of us. I remember Vecchione was there. We were dying. We're like, fucking Ray. And he kept doing it, you know? And now Ray is fucking in it. He wants to fucking do comedy. He wants to make people laugh. Okay, but then he fucking pairs up. He doesn't pair up. I don't even know the origin story of Two Famous Rays. He's told it before. But I said to Goots, I'm like, dude, I'm coming tonight. And you would think fucking, you know, a lot of people, Keanu, why can't I find Goots, would be like, oh my God, don't do that to Ray. Ray Goots, if I know, did I not say? Keanu texted me, I can't marry to someone who's in the dabbleverse this deep.
I refuse to marry a real housewife of YouTube.
Thank you, baby.
I don't want you stalking Ray DeVito.
Yeah,
okay?
and
you're welcome to stand at any other time. You're welcome then, but it's embarrassing.
yes,
It's not worth it.
yes. And did I write back? Fuck you, I'm going. I read it. Did I not read it and go, she's right? But I'm like, she's right. So I didn't go. And did I come home and argue with you and be like, fuck you, I should have gone? No, I came home and passed out and I'm like, oh, thank God I didn't go. But Ray DeVito, but you have to admit, like, you got to realize if anyone, and we all need to realize it, if anyone is sick of Ray DeVito, it would be the guy Ray Goots that lets him stay at his house for fucking free, you know, and as a result gets all the money from the show that Ray DeVito puts 90% of the work in. And if you don't believe me, I'm texting Okerson right now. I'm texting Jay Okerson right now. Watch this. I'm going to speech to text. Everyone don't get pissed. Hey, buddy, sorry to just get back to you. Definitely let's figure out a date period. Also, help me settle a bet. Did Ray DeVito corner you after a show at the Stand and basically beg you to let him open for you in Cleveland, period, and you were just too nice to say no, period? Question mark. Asking for a friend. Okay, I'm asking for my own self-edification because I want to choke that. I'm not even putting that part because I want an actual answer. All right. Now, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a cooking with Kiki moment. Now, we're going to let that simmer. And then I'm going to go to the Ray Goots text, okay? Goots. Okay? And again, this is written on a DUBRA Tuesday. So I write, hey, Goots, heading to the Stand with some friends for a drink. Hope to grab one with you at the bar. And Goots writes what he always writes back to me. It's comedy, people. Because when I was doing a show at Caroline's called It's Comedy, People, Goots was always there. Fucking, you know, working the door, hanging out. Fucking huge fan. He was always a huge, hit the fucking like, you fucking cowards. I don't know why people have to do that. So, and I write back, you know, because I'm so clever and whacked out on DUBRA. I'm sure I speech to text slurred. I'm sure your buddy Ray will be fine, but let's definitely grab a drink at the bar. And he writes, you got it. And then at 9:08, when I'm at the subway, when I'm at Lex looking for sex, thank you, Keanu. I knew she'd love that. And we'll get to the chat. He writes, you didn't show up. What happened? and did I read this line? And I will fucking Ray is still there. Go ruin his life. That is a quote from Ray Goots. Ray is still there. Go ruin his life. And I wrote, sorry, buddy. I ended up drinking with all my friends all night. Damn it. How insane is our friend Ray? I definitely owe you a drink. Let's hang soon. When are you coming by my show soon? He wrote, all good, man. Some dabblers were there. He's hanging. I went back to Astoria. So let me explain what that is. And it's let me just tell you the obvious. Everyone's sick of Ray. Ray Goots is sicker of Ray than everyone else. So remember this next time Ray Goots is like, I don't want to talk about excuse me, it's tough. I gotta say Goots. Remember this next time Ray DeVito is like, yeah, well, I'm not gonna talk about Goots. He doesn't want to be bothered. Like he's protecting Ray Goots. DeVito is not. He doesn't want to mention Goots because he doesn't want Goots saying, keep my fucking name out of your failed fucking mouth. You pretending to be a comedian. A comedian a New York comedian lives in New York, gets on stage when he can, fucking is willing to tell you every show he does, brags about working LOL because he's done all the clubs. Fucking doesn't sit there saying, oh, I'm literally telling you I'm texting with Ray Goots. Well, and Big J. But Big J is to prove a point, and I'll keep an eye on this if he gets back to me. You understand? Ray's like, oh, yeah, Joe List was on the Tonight Show. I texted. It's like somebody when I was in a meeting. Oh, yeah, Ray, fucking, God, I forget his name. Who is that? Shane Gillis. Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, Shane Gillis is fucking not coming back here because of you. It's like, you don't talk to these people. You want people that watch you in boxes to think when you leave these boxes, you're living some kind of life, but you're not. I've said this. Ray DeVito drives 8 hours to go to a show at Pottstown, and not to make people laugh because he got on stage and he's got nothing new or funny to say. So what does he say? Well, I didn't want to do anything because it was going to be taped. Now do you understand why I say tape my set? Now do you understand why we were in fucking AC? Being nothing but nice to John. Nothing but nice, right? Nothing but nice to John, despite the fact that he fucking says terrible things about fucking, our friends. And we're like, you got to stop doing that. Being nothing but nice to Chad. Another guy who goes, well, they're going to be taping. Fucking don't show up at a comedian. I've said this. Comedian does one of two things. You either get on stage to tell jokes or to make people laugh. Okay, excuse me, to be funny or to make people laugh. I get on stage to make people laugh. I want everyone in that room laughing. I'm going to do the stuff I love doing. And I'll be the first to admit, I'll say it again. I had 40 minutes in January of 2020 when, by the way, I think I had brain fog. I'll never forget. I'll say it again. I think it was January 20th. When Kobe died on that helicopter, I remember where I was. I was lying in that bed because I was feeling lightheaded. That lasted literally a month. It was like the definition, like fizzy brain fog. Okay. But that's it. Speaking of Jay Okerson, he's like, Gino's a Bataya comic. He's like, and then my shoes came off. And I had 40 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. And I'm like, I'm going to do my third album. And then the lockdown hit. And then fucking a lot of shit in that fucking album, what would have been that album. Thank God I didn't do it. A lot of shit in that album became other stuff and branched into longer bits. And now I fucking have an hour 15. I do an hour 15 at shows, and it's not even all my stuff because I'm doing, now that I've fucking done the clubs and fucking what happens when you do the clubs. You understand? Someone like me, I'm going to let you in on a secret here, people, and we'll get to the chat. Hit the like button, you cowards. We'll get to the chat. Someone like me has done all the clubs, okay? And I'm not gonna fucking get the Tonight Show. Don't want the Tonight Show. Fucking, it's like I said to my niece when she's like, "You do that Gino's Picks? Why isn't Gino on ESPN?" Danielle, how long would Uncle Gino last on ESPN before he said something wrong? Yeah, you can't be on ESPN, Uncle Gino. There's no point for me to be at these clubs. I can hang out and have a beer. They've all become like the Cellar was, although that's a bad comparison because not like the Cellar was begging me to hang out there, but I would hang out there and drink. And by the way, keep everyone, this is important. I don't want to speak out of school, but keep fucking our boy Larry Bea, who I used to drink with at the at the Cellar in your thoughts. He's fine. He's fine. Had a little health scare. He's fine, but just keep him in your thoughts. Send a little positive love to our boy Larry Bea. So hopefully we can be at the desk again doing cocaine now that we have fentanyl test strips, courtesy of CMOX. Okay. I don't know how far behind. Paint floor, not now, Keanu. John Jay says it's refreshing to turn on Compound Media and hear you say everything I grew up hearing. That's why I kept my subscription going. Look, I'll say it again. I can't wait to have Hakeem back on. And anyone that's like, well, Hakeem put you in your place, you're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid. Okay. I literally said that word. He's like, I don't like that word. And I looked, I'm like, then I won't say it. But his lead, like, and then I said to him after the show, you don't think I'm, he's like, no, dude, I think you're great. He actually texted me afterwards. I'm like, and then then I tried to be fucking Daddy G. And I'm like, don't ever do a show if you don't like the people. Don't ever fucking do that, because next thing you know, it'd be like me doing the Tonight Show. And I said to him, like, not like anyone wants me on it, but you just don't want to work with people you don't like. It fucking, yes, Michelle Dago, it's a paint floor. But anyone that doesn't understand, that's a conversation that you could only have behind the desk at Compound Media, okay? That's a conversation you could only have with someone you respect. Do you understand? And I'll say it again. That Hakeem kid, we saw him at St. Mark's Comedy Club. We were dying. Wasn't he great, Keanu? He was and like, I cornered him. I say this all the time. I'm like the guy that should be waiting for people to come to me and blah, blah, blah. I cornered him like, dude, you were so funny. That one joke had me fucking dying. It was brilliant. And he's like, thanks, buddy. And I'm like, I do a show called In Hot Water. You got to do. And that was like, how long ago was that? That was the Chanel show a couple months ago. And thank God for our boy Jake and Lou. He's like, Hakeem wants to come on the show. We were hanging out. I'm like, who? And he's like, he said you're good friends with him or something like that. And then I look, I'm like, oh my God, bring him. And I'm going to say it again. You could never have Jimmy Fallon say that to fucking, I don't even know, Chris Rock. And don't get me wrong, Chris Rock wouldn't give a fuck. Or Dave Chappelle. You couldn't. Okay? You could not have fucking Bill Maher, who's fucking so fucking swung to the left again. Fucking, you could not have the same say. He would never. You could not have that conversation on regular TV because the people that run fucking TV fucking say that word's bad. It's always bad. Fuck you. Words are like anything else. And if you were raised right or in foster care, that's a dumb aside from my act, then you were taught to use every word for good. And teaching people, expanding people's fucking understanding, creating fucking bonds between people is very good. And you could use that same word to separate fucking people. You could use that same word because you said it accidentally, talking about a black comedian you hate. That is not a lot of dots to connect. Kevin Brennan hates Leslie Jones and accidentally said the N-word when talking about her. Do you understand the difference? So again, if you think me saying that to Hakeem made me a racist or made you uncomfortable, then you deal with your shit. Because me and Hakeem, maybe Hakeem was a little uncomfortable, which is why I apologized to him and we moved on and it was a great show. But if you can't handle something when I put it right in your face, to quote Jack Nicholson as a bartender, you can't handle vermouth. I forgot the martini part. God damn it. Then you're part of the problem. But here's the good news. You're doing exactly what, and I won't even say the left, because I honestly believe they all want us to fight with each other. You're such a good little fucking useful citizen. You're so good because the words have the power. You don't. You can be silenced by someone accusing you of fucking one fucking thing. Yeah, you're racist. I guess I have to. I can't think of another mean word, but that's exactly what they want. So again, if you don't want to have this discussion, I understand. You're so useful. You're such a useful fucking puppet. But if you think someone saying it obviously just wants attention. Oh, he just wants attention. He just does it for shock value. I'm shocked at how little you value this fucking country. How is that for a turn of words, baby? Yeah. She's like, I love Keanu. She's like, I love you, but I'm not sure what I'm agreeing to there. Fair enough, baby. I'm sorry. I get carried away. Bowls Deep is Amistad apologist. Back on the boat. We're all under maritime. If you were baptized, your parents in the church threw you overboard and you're lost. I don't know what Bowls Deep is saying now. Go Islanders. Shout out to my boy who got me this, fucking Jim Stansel. Peter Feliciano sounds like the name of a bookie's muscle. That's good stuff. Okay, this is... Okay, by the way, let's check something on... Let's see, okay, so apparently I got 170-some viewers on YouTube. Let's see how many likes. If there's not 100 likes, I will 164 watching on YouTube. All right, let's see how many likes we have. All right. 74 likes. Hit the like button, you cowards. All right, so where was I? So again, if you there's Joey Jr. No one saw Gene Nowheres. I don't know what that was. I'm so far behind. Okay, Dr. Chow, the Mega G. Oh, dude. Ray Goots paid a pro to take his V card. He's a DeVito too. Jesus Christ, Dr. Chow, love you, but do not try so hard, okay? Let me tell you the difference between Ray DeVito and you, Dr. Chow. I know Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito came on our show and talked about how he paid a hooker to take his virginity because he embraces who he is. So that's one strike, Dr. Chow. You understand? Like this is Dr. Chow, who I love. That's why I'm getting mad, trying too hard. Ray Goots paid a pro to take his V card. He's a DeVito too. Let me explain what my friend Dr. Chow is doing there. He's a man. Fucking Dr. Chow is proving he's a man. Stop it. Don't fucking try so goddamn hard, Dr. Chow. We like you. We love you shitting on him. But Ray Goots fucking literally made fun of that fact. Ray Goots is a comic book geek. Ray Goots is one of my dears. We have in this house, and I love it. That's another thing that makes this house a home. Fucking Keanu has a mirror. Where'd you get the mirror, baby? What?
I think that one is Elliot.
No, the Ray Goots' mom mirror.
Oh, he gave it to me after one of those shows.
Aw. Ray, see, if you understand, this is like, where's the mirror Dr. Chow gave us after a show? Damn it. You see, Dr. Chow, Ray Goots, who when his mother died, fucking look, I'm sorry, he needed to go fund me for everything. So I gave him $100 and I didn't really remember that because you just do what you do and you could say you know what, fuck it. I'll lean it. I'm feeding my ego here. One time DeVito said to Goots, while he's freeloading in his apartment, he's like, "Hey Ray, can you block Gino on Twitter? I don't like him." And Ray Goots said, "Gino gave me $100 to help bury my mother. Don't ever ask me that again." So again, remember when Dr. Chow? No. So don't do that, Dr. Chow. Don't go against everything I'm telling you in today's Gratcast, where Ray Goots fucking is such a dear friend. His mother passed away, and I'm nuts with fucking souvenirs. I don't have to tell you, Dr. Chow. You follow Ray DeVito. I'm sure he has souvenirs from all the women he killed. Fucking when Ray Goots gave Keanu that mirror and said, "This is from my mother's house and it's after a show." Are you nuts? I fucking sit there in that fucking kitchen drinking coffee. It's on the other side. Well, it's not hard to take down. I can take it down a sec, right, baby? It's not on anything fancy. Look, it's right here. Look at this. Okay, so Dr. Chow, when you send me this perfect fucking mirror, then feel free to be like, "Yeah, he fucking paid a hooker to take his virginity." Good for Ray DeVito. I mean, God forgive me. Drink every time I do that. Good for Ray Goots. I mean it. So yeah, don't do that. Don't fucking. I'd love some coffee. Don't try so goddamn hard, people. Oh fuck yes. How we doing? Hold on, buying some time. Should have showed a clip fucking of. Sorry, I got chatty, people. I don't even know why I bring that cigar half the time. Fucking, I never get to it. Okay, so, all right. So, Dr. Chow, did you take your whooping? Did we learn a lot? Gino's a big fan of mirrors of all sizes, allegedly. I don't get that. Should I get that joke, baby? Oh, also, before I forget, and we'll really plug it starting Monday, the fucking Chrissy Mayer baby pool hath begun. We got our first entry from Araya Light. Dr. Chow fucking just wrote, "Yes, I owe you a mirror," and I adore Dr. Chow again. Robert, if it falls right now, I'll give you $100. Shut up. Gino wants easy 123 writes, "Gino wants free gifts from people he has never met, I guess. This guy fucking guilty as charged." Hobo chili recipes in here? Didn't even see him, motherfucker. Was the hooker black? I don't know. Look at Dr. Chow. Didn't mean to offend you. My bad. Yeah, and I apologize too for flying off the handle, but come on. Fucking, I know this guy. Fucking, and am I wrong, Dr. Chow? Unlike he's the I guess you said he's a DeVito. That's, if I called you a DeVito, you'd get livid too. If I called fucking me a DeVito, you'd be like, "Yo, dude, don't fucking do that shit." And the difference between fucking Ray Goots and Ray DeVito is, I'll say it again, Ray Goots came on our show And he's like, I'm gonna go to the fucking bunny ranch and lose my virginity. We're like, come back after you do, and he did, and he told us about it. Would Ray DeVito? Ray DeVito just lies about everything in his fucking life, everything. Like where he left his car. We were talking about car accidents this week on Gum Friday, which you have to watch. And of course, I asked Steve. I'm like, Steve, what happened to that car of yours? You know, after you fucking flipped the tree, nearly died, and fucking saved my life because now you're on this show. And he's like, oh my God. And it's so funny because he remembered when his accident was, and fucking Steve remembered everything. He's like, Gina, it was ridiculous. They towed the car, and then the insurance company didn't believe it was totaled. So we had to tow this destroyed car back to my mother's house, and it sat there for months till the guy showed up, looked at it, and said, holy shit. But that's a story. I told the story. Like, the reason I have my orange Sonic is I had a terrible fucking VW fucking EOS, which was such a shitty car. And it broke down when I lent it to a friend to drive to Boston in the middle of the highway in Connecticut. And they just, the engine block seized. They towed it to some place. I Googled the location of the fucking place my car was and went on cars.com and said, find me an orange Chevy Sonic. That's the origin story of my apartment Sonic Rat, of your apartment Sonic Rat. And I said, find me an orange Chevy Sonic, fucking standard transmission. And damn if there wasn't one 12 miles from there. Do you know why, Keanu? Because the universe fucking provides. The universe fucking, by the way, I just saw producer Roberto while I was holding the mirror, he wrote, I hope you drop it. That's so mean. To quote Taylor Swift, why I gotta be so mean? Like, all you want to be is mean. All right, so he's taking a break. Yes, I am. Who needs you, losers? Goes the little quad. So I'm going to leave this up because it's great, and I don't care. And I can't imagine this would upset our boy Derek. Quadfather Derek, like they've been there. Some guy has Ghost of Little Quad. He gave me 99-cent super sticker. But like he always puts hats on the picture of Quadfather's dick. This is a little clan hat. He's got a clan hood on Quadfather's dick. Lump of shit, or Todd says, does Keanu stick her thumb up your ass every time you mention Ray DeVito in bed together? That's not your business. That's a little personal. But I will say this, a lot of blood in my stool, Todd. Concrete Pete wants to know, Keeks, what color are you doing the fire escape? You guys are stupid. Help my family. I started this. Joe Jr., Gino, can I borrow $2? No, Joe. Maybe I'll send you $3 for your birthday. Frankie Pellegrino in the house. Active comedy beef happening right now on Twitter. Kim Congdon and Ty Rivera. Okay, can I be stupid and say I don't know who Ty Rivera is? Frank, should I know who Ty Rivera is? And thank you for the $5. Mason in Portland killing it this week in the super chats. It was good seeing you on Point Dabble Point yesterday. I don't care what everyone else says. Oh, dude, I love doing Carl's show, and I don't do it a lot because, again, you would think everyone in that chat hates me. They don't. But the people that do, fucking, they're like, I love the ones that were writing, okay, goodbye, Gene. Like, I'm just going to fucking leave because you wrote that. But some of them, like, I made no secret of it. I was doing the show and reading the chat. And I literally gave some props to people that fucking, because Carl is so nice, he would have never read. I'm like, look at this guy. And I thought it was great. But yeah, that was a great fucking show. Where was I? Oh, we'll get back to everything else. So you're saying there's an active comedy beef happening right now. Kim Congdon and Ty Rivera. All right, let's, who's Ty Rivera? Do you know, Keanu? Ty Rivera, comedian. Let's see who he is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. You guys have got to see this. Ty Rivera has a tattoo on his face. I don't have a problem with that, but that just seems like something that could be fucking distracting. Let's make me small. SM all, see? Let's make me even smaller because you don't need to see me for this. Why am I not? Oh, because the super chat's up. All right, go. All right, there you go. All right, let's take a look at Ty Rivera. Ty Rivera, the self-proclaimed oh, God. Ty Rivera, the self-complained, where'd it go? How'd I fucking lose it? Sorry, guys. Ty Rivera, the self-proclaimed absolute best LGBTQ comedian in the world, has been shocking, entertaining, and educating audience with his stand-up for over 16 fucking years. All right. All right. Well, there you go. I guess this is fun. Ty Rivera, Comedy Central stand-up. There you go. The all-deaf roast of who?
Welcome back to All Deaf Digital's Roast of America on Fusion. Here's your host, Romany Malcolm.
Did they
The next
do it?
comic is a gay Mexican who's voting for Trump. So when Donald finally
Right,
builds
I like
that
him.
wall, he'll be drilling all the glory holes. All right, y'all. Everybody, give it up for Ty Rivera.
I never heard of this guy. All right, why does this guy,
I think probably the most
why does this guy look so normal? And his fucking pictures, he's got a tattoo on his face like he's a gang member. I don't get that. Can someone explain that to me? All right, well, let's see. I like him already. He voted for Trump. Let's see. Not gonna lie to you. Fucking when I saw the picture of the tattoo on his eyeball, I'm like, this guy's a weirdo. But let's see his roast of fucking America.
the
versus
shocking part about that statement is I'm Mexican. I know most people think I'm Asian. I know this is when I go to.
Am I
gay
gonna
bars,
get
they always
taken
try
down
to
for this or
talk to me, really
unmonetized?
Old white men.
I don't care. Thank you, though, baby.
Yeah, and I know it's because I remind them of a trip they took to the Philippines.
That's a good joke.
I am Mexican American. The thing is, I hate when people talk about me supporting Trump and act like
You
I'm
do?
dividing the Latino community. If you didn't know, there's already a lot of division within the Latino community. Like if I say I'm Mexican,
God damn it.
Mexicans from Mexico will tell me that I'm not Mexican because I'm born in Mexico. So I'm like, okay, cool. So then I'm nothing.
Yeah.
Then if I mistake someone for being Mexican and it turns out they're El Salvadorian or Guatemalan, they get very offended and always feel like, oh, I'm sorry, you are further down the hole than we are. Mexicans from Mexico divide up even further. They're norteño, sureño, which is north and south, and I feel like I'm from Arizona. You're all
All right, I'm over this. Although I have no problem with like. All right, so that's Ty Rivera, whoever the fuck he is. I don't want to watch Comedy Central because it's awful. Where's his Twitter? Where's his goddamn Twitter? Is he not on Twitter? There you go, Ty Rivera X. All right, let's take a look what's going on with this Twitter beef. What are they, Frank, what are they fucking fighting about? This is like when you're watching a classic Leno episode and Leno gets up mid-guest to walk off stage and answer the phone. Does he? I don't know if that happens. He has a YouTube channel where he criticized the mothership. All right, then we hate him. Yeah, see, here's the thing. This is not my cup of tea, trying to figure out who these fucking psychos are. I don't know. All right, let's see what he did. Kim Congdon. All right, here it is. Okay, so Kim Congdon, they're just fighting like comics fight. Kim Congdon wrote, he wishes he was a woman and won't do therapy, to which Ty responded, she wishes she was a comedian and won't actually make people laugh. All right, well, it's, okay. This is just two comedians fighting. That's all it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. These are just two comedians with huge fucking followings. Actually, Ty Rivera only has 6,000 followers on Twitter. 67 hundo. Wonder why. That's weird. Hey, beautiful.
Bagels.
Keanu got bagels. All right, well. Okay, I guess see, I'm not good with Twitter beef. Here's Frankie Pellegrino. Ty made fun of Kim on a podcast saying, I've never seen Kim crush on stage and she's launching a war trying to stop him from performing everywhere. That's not nice. I'm on Ty's side here, and I like Kim Congdon. I mean, I used to see her at fucking Gas Digital. Whee! Did anyone see that? There's a fucking ghost of a fucking bagel eater in this house. Can gays and women really be comedian? Patrick P. Yes, they can. How dare you? All right. Well, let me get back on the track of. All right. I don't want to. I thought they. Well, here's hoping they squash their beef, Keanu. I hope they squash it. Ugh, fucking awful. Tom Leary, Kiki sighting. What's that, baby? I do. I do love a good Twitter beef. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Frank. By the way, Frank, reach out to me. I don't know if we're doing cigars tomorrow. It would depend. It would depend on the attendance. Sydney Shaw, there he is. She's getting away, Gino. Breezen says she got mad because of his criticism of some of this stuff going on at the mothership, too. I didn't think they hate each other. Yeah, see, that is one thing. You know what I miss? I miss the simple time of In Hot Water. Damn it, Gino, have Keanu go return Congo if you're not gonna. Dart Derp, what's got you cracking, Cracker? I know that's not what you wrote, but that would have been cute. Yeah, see, this is a thing I miss about old In Hot Water. Like back when Aaron was there, I didn't fucking the only beef I ever remotely had was fucking with that Pinhead Red Bar. You know, I never gave a shit about any of this stuff. I didn't pay attention to anyone. And then fucking, everyone fucking all the pieces of shit that had to fucking, start shit and leave fucking I'm on the wrong one. That had to fucking start shit and fucking leave and create fucking friction. It was all fucking horse shit. By the way, that State of the Union, huh? How crazy was that, people? Stuttering John, fancy bag of garbage. By the way, great fucking week on In Hot Water. The week that we have it. The week that was playlist. I love this. Can't I find anything I'm ever looking for? God, yeah. Red Bar 2016 was peak content. Yeah, like somebody sent me mixing Chargers and Mets as both a fashion and a sports violation. It's the Islanders, buddy. But I could see why you would think that based on the color. You love Red Bar, Gino. I will say this about Red Bar. I fucking respect the guy. Say what you want, but he's fucking the man that fucking launched all these wannabes. Say what you want about Melton, but he's a Red Bar wannabe. Say what you want about the dabbleverse, but that's all fucking it is. It's fucking based on the king that is Red Bar. And I said it like Red Bar was my first introduction to trolling. And I look back and laugh at how angry I got. Like, don't get me wrong, I still say we got it pretty good when we did the baby podcast or whatever. And he was like, oh, I'm so embarrassed for you, Aaron. It's like Red Bar lost his way when he's another one. Red Bar at least tried to be a comedian and he failed miserably. Then he did the next thing you do. He did the next thing you do when you're giving up on comedy, Kevin Brennan. You open a comedy club and it failed miserably. So what did he do? The next step that fucking failures like fucking that people that fail out of comedy do. And don't get me wrong, I don't know if Melton's funny or not. I know he used to do stand-up, okay? I know I think he still does, but when you fucking I don't think he ever tried to open a comedy club, but when you fail out of fucking stand-up, when you fail out of fucking running a club, and trust me, I'm sure you become one of those bookers that shit on the comedians, then you're like, you know what? Why don't I make a career of saying comedians aren't funny? And fucking the man that fucking made it fucking that did it so well that I won't say does it so well because as our boy I believe his name is Dr. Chow. Sorry, I was pausing. As Dr. Chow said so well, he peaked in 2016. Some guy sent me a clip on my Instagram and I said, when was this? And I think, you ready for this? He said it was season 16, but I don't know if that's 2016. It was fucking Red Bar calling a comedy club trying to get me canceled. Saying I just screamed the N-word on stage, and the guy on the call's like, sir, this is a very awkward conversation, and he hung up on him, but I thought it was funny. But and I said, when was this? And he's like, I was like season 16 when it was really good. Maybe that's 2016. But my point is, I fucking love that Red Bar fucking is so good at shitting on people that people still fucking follow him. They fucking literally do things like Red Bar is watching. And that's great because at least Red Bar knows to stay the fuck out of comedy and fucking stay in a little box. Actually, that's not fair of him. He's got the best studio in the world. James Mark says, what the fuck's this? I love his avatar. Those are the Pall Mall my old man smoked. What the fuck, sis? I just say about crank calls F Red Bar. I don't know what that is. Then he put stop it, Gino. I don't know what's going on with James Marks. I don't know who he is, and I don't know why he's all bent. Oh, Red Bar's an unfunny piece of shit. Red Bar fell off. Yeah. Well, I mean, Red Bar got sick. And that's the other lesson I've always tried to teach you. And that's the lesson. Zero says Red Bar is so good he uses one sound effect the whole time. All caps. So great. James Mark says, do one more up. Oh, do one more up. I did. Right? Is it Red Bar's an unfunny piece of shit? Yeah. Oh, James Mark, crank calls was internet trolling before the internet. Is that what you're saying? Concrete Pete says, Gino, I sent you a 60-second clip of gay racist dolphin insanity. I got to find that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what my old man smoked. Look, James Marks, how about you do this, James Marks? Whatever you wrote, write it again. Oh, I got it. Okay. I'm literally doing the bidding of a pack of Pall Mall Unfiltered. Is everyone happy here? Because I'm having a blast. How's the bagel, honey? Love her. I'm gonna marry her. How cute was it in the fucking cooking video when I put my head in front of your ass and said, psst, I'm fucking her. Oh my God. I can't stand it. So, unlike Ray DeVito, shut up. Red Bar got good at trolling people, and I never watched him. And by the way, the song Flat Broke Gino, it's a fucking catchy tune. It's a funny tune. And I said this to Mickey in Keanu Cast this week. I wasn't sure if she'd ever heard it, but the simple line is, I heard you burp. The line from fucking W.C. Fields said it once, and this is what I say in my act all the time. Are you awake?
Let it in, baby.
Not now. Find some time. Find some time. I'm gonna have it when I'm done. Can I turn this light on? No, you don't want the light on, do you? No, it's not. All right. Sorry. I was letting a little more light in so I don't have to use the fucking... Oh, that... By the way, that does... How's that? Is that better, Faversham? Does that look better? Mr. Faversham, who says your old man smokes Kents? Jesus Christ. What was I just saying? Check your phone. Last thing I sent. I will, buddy. Camel non-filters was... I had a Camel built from Jersey. And then we'll get back to the shitting on Ray DeVito and he's LARPing and all this stuff. I had one time I'm hanging out with fucking Rick Shapiro. Fucking I miss him. I wonder how he's doing. And we're sitting at a fucking bar in between sets and he's smoking. And he goes, you want one? Because I used to have hang out with my buddy Tommy Amato and smoke those American spirits every now and then, you know, just to be cool. Before I had this wonderful addiction. Thank you, Aaron Berg and Kevin Dombrowski. Not like it's my fault. And he had a Camel unfiltered. And he's like, I'm like, I'll have one. Because I'd never had, not Ben Shapiro, Patrick B, because I'd never had a fucking unfiltered cigarette. I'm like, I don't know, what's the big deal? I had one drag. My God. I was lightheaded. It was like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Like I literally turned a little green. I'm like, what the fuck? Yes, you look less gray. Thank you. What is Concrete Pete's video? Hold on, let me see. Checking. Ski Mask. I'm not sending Ski Mask the link. Why should I send Ski Mask the link? Should we send? I'm going to let the audience vote. Are you still there? Should we send Ski Mask the link? Keanu, you get the first vote. No. It's a giant no, but I have a missed call from him. No, baby, trust me. We'll let them do it. God damn it. Mostly I was checking my phone to see if fucking our boy Okerson got back to me. Oh, it's a YouTube clip. Oh, fucking A. Hold on. All right, got the YouTube clip coming. Thank you, Concrete Pete. Hold on. I'm going to email it to me. Thank you. By the way, this is a clip of Concrete Pete, who's been doing our boy. We got to have Corn back on. Concrete Pete and Corn, you should come on the show one day. Why don't you do that? All right, let me go to hit the like button, motherfuckers. History. That's right there. All right, hold on. Look at this. Invite. I don't know why I always do that. Hold on. Present. Share screen. YouTube. Share. Don't microwave your turtles from the
Calm down, man. Let me tell you right.
Let me give it the proper fucking everything. Can you see it? Yes, you can. All right, let me take down the Sonic Rat thing. Hide current comment. So you can see lovely fucking Concrete Pete. You do. Yes, you are. All right, let's take a listen. Ah, fuck. I did it wrong. Fucking, I did the wrong timestamp. 1:53:29.
James, I understand. It's gonna be okay. You're horny. I know, brother. It's gonna be okay. You stupid ass little fucking James. Hey, James, you stupid little fucking nigga.
I'm sorry. See,
Right now, James.
see, I don't care if you think this is funny or not. Let me pay Concrete Pete a compliment. He knows me. He knows me well. Let me explain what it is. It's just dolphin noises, but they beep out certain of the same noise. This is the litmus test. This is either you find this funny or you don't. But like you wouldn't be able to know he's saying, racial slurs. Keanu, let me explain. It's really clever. Hold on.
And you fucking know, stupid nigga.
Me, Corn, and Pete are laughing like idiots. Look at Corn.
James.
It's stupid. It is stupid.
Exactly what you said.
All right. Make sure you get
Well, I want y'all to know that
more of this gold, ladies and gentlemen, on the WGNN show. That's episode 30 with a racist dolphin. There you go. Good night, Mr. Thompson. Passed the test. It was a racist dolphin. So they had to keep bleeping him out. They had to keep bleeping him out. He would tell you 5% of the dolphins commit, 8% of the dolphins commit 51% of the dolphin crimes if you didn't know that. He would tell you that. I've got like 4 people running Dr. Chow accounts. I guess that's a compliment. Random Brandon said, what do you call a white Islamic terrorist? I don't know. Thank you, Gino. I love you. Concrete Pete, that was so stupid. That was so stupid. That is old school in hot water shit. 12%. Thank you, Chris Mack. All right. So let's do the voting. One, if you want me to send the link, if you want to talk to Ski Mask, and I'm telling you, like, you know what? I'm just going to send them the link and just cut him off when he says something ridiculous. You know what? We don't even need to vote. Chuck Puck, why would this attractive woman marry this annoying fool? She's into malakas, Dino. I'm going to ask a simple question. Dr. Chow says let him in. LOL 1280 says let him in. Why do you want to come on? Question mark. Is there anything specific? Question mark. Which, by the way, yeah, thank you. Dusty Moose Knuckle sends. You know what? I am gonna send. You beat me to it. I'm gonna fucking Rocco. Dude, I don't know why I didn't think to ask you this, and I know you're fucking busy, but damn it, I would love to have Tukey Mask on the show, period. I'm live now, but I'm sure you're busy. If you guys, I will say this, and I'm sure you'll agree, me and Keanu, everyone seems to want him in. Like, the roast of Ray DeVito, the ghost roast was terrible because of Ray, But fucking the second Tukey mask showed up, I mean, we were dying. In fact, I'm pretty sure Misery Clips has a fucking thing about it, doesn't he? Misery Clips, like, he literally took a piece of shit, useless fucking show, and he was just sitting there like, oh, my pancreas. I'm ODing on booze. This sucks. Me and Stancil are great. It was the funniest fucking thing. Am I wrong? I want to find Misery Clips because I as I recall, I think Misery loves clips. Ready? Tukey Max crashes the roast of Ray DeVito. Here we go. I don't know why it's so hard for me to
Are you a doctor or a lawyer like Vince the lawyer? Or you guys take a break from your busy schedule?
Yes, I'm a gynecologist. I have a lot
Oh, this isn't what I thought it was.
and I'm gonna go do that now. All right, skull everybody. No one's funny except for me and Stancil.
Look.
How's that beer going down?
Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great. It makes me more funny. My pancreas.
How about the
My finger.
What?
Why am I so big? I'm sorry.
How about the Coke? Does that affect your pancreatitis?
Do I do Coke too? I didn't know that. That's news to me. All right, I'll do a prop for next time.
At every wedding, you do Coke.
Yeah, well, that's because I'm the best. I'm in.
Never mind. I didn't realize you appeared on Kevin Brennan's show. Period. We're watching it now. God, you're hilarious.
You might be hiding under a chair or something.
Oh man.
I mean, you're always welcome.
He's very funny though, much funnier than these two losers.
And Gino too, right? They're all killers, right?
Yeah, oh God, everyone's killing it.
And your dad? I mean, one time Ski Mask told me his dad had given up on Misery. He used to be a big Patreon, and I go, "What's his name? What's his name?"
Oh,
he said he was
papa.
like, I said, "Is he in the Ring of Honor?" He goes, "I'm sure he is." I asked Adam, nope. I mean, these guys just literally make up shit.
It's an 11-minute clip, but you watch this. You just go to
Kevin. There we go.
And I made it louder, by the way. Sorry about that. But any part is like Rocco wins the fucking dabbleverse. I'm sorry. Like he's rookie of the year.
Tukey Mask. Hello. Why do you have all these losers on your show? None of them are funny.
He's drinking.
Oh, my pancreas.
Oh, I've
my
never
pancreas
seen.
hurts. Ugh.
Oh, it's Tukey Mask.
It's Tukey Mask. Yes.
So you're not Tukey, you're the Tukey Mask.
Yes, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm Tukey Mask. Yeah, you have all these idiots on.
Oh, I get it. You're instead of Ski Mask, you're Tukey Mask.
Yes, you got the
Nothing
joke.
gets by me. Nothing gets by me, Tukey.
Hacka. Did anyone see Stancil? No one get up. You might step on him. Is he here? I can't see him.
Wow.
Oh, my pancreas hurts so much.
Whenever he says pancreas.
First of all, Tukey, who gets pancreatitis in their 20s from drinking?
I know.
That's
right?
a dedicated
It's ridiculous,
drinker.
Kevin. Oh, my poor pancreas.
Yeah, Tukey, careful. If you stop drinking, you'll have a seizure.
That's right. I gotta
you
put
can't
out.
win.
That's right. I can't win. I got a
Don't have a
fire in my
seizure.
pancreas. Nothing a little cores will put out. What are we talking
He's
about?
funny. Come on.
What are we talking about? We talking about Ray's stupid roast tomorrow?
Yeah, Tukey's Mask. So
That's Tukey.
Oh my
I
God!
guess everyone should have a
Again,
mask now
I'll
when
give
they come
props.
on.
This is
That's doing an impression
this
of
is
Ski Mask.
Misery loves
Ski Mask
clips.
said he's available today, by the way.
I
at
cannot
5:30.
stress enough.
Tukey, so you're writing jokes for the roast, or what's your?
No, he's just hosting it with me.
No. I'm just gonna be there for moral support for my stupid friend Ray as he roasts no.
I didn't even realize that was before him. But again, the roast of Ray DeVito was absolutely awful until fucking Tukey Mask showed up, and he was just fucking perfectly timing all his fucking lines. He kept fucking passing out, fucking popping back up on the screen. And again, this is the thing I wanted to point out. Ray literally is so stupid and untalented, and I'll say it, a genius. He's a genius. It's like we were saying, like he's not, but if he's doing this on purpose, he's a genius, because it's like Stuttering John. It's like Anthony said about Stuttering John. We were talking about it with fucking Carl the other day. Yesterday. Fucking, I'm blacking out. And he said, if this is an act by Stuttering John, he's the most brilliant fucking entertainer of all time. Isn't that what he said? Like, and when Ray DeVito goes, I'm just going to do a roast of, I'm just going to roast John without him there. And he writes terrible jokes. His opening joke was literally, he called the Melendez brothers, and do not kid yourself. When you write a fucking, when you're doing, do not kid yourself. Ray thought that was his best joke. That's why he opened with it. And later, when fucking Kevin cornered him on MLC, and Ray can't leave MLC because Ray needs the money. Ray can't leave MLC, and Stevie Lou does a roast with him. After Stevie Lou does his jokes, which Stevie Lou wrote, and he stood behind them and he tried to deliver them, what's the first thing Ray said? Well, I'm just going to do the tame ones because you're an unfunny fuck, Ray, and you don't want to make people laugh, and you know you're not funny. So what does he do in Pottstown? Well, I didn't do the new stuff because I knew people were going to tape it. Well, I'm going to do the tame stuff. He makes fucking excuses. And I say it all the time. Fucking when I'm on stage and I'm fucking killing, it's great. And when I do a joke that bombs, it's great. It's great. Because if and that's why In Hot Water works. Everyone knows you're funny. And when you say something that bombs, oh my God. Fucking, we got how much mileage out of Dr. Bill Jiden last week? Because I'm going to let you in on a little secret that everyone fucking knows. Ray and Steve, God forgive me. I just did a Bill Jiden. Garrett and Steve are fucking brilliant. Garrett and Steve are so goddamn fucking funny. And when Garrett goes on fucking the Blaze and fucks up a joke, it's hilarious. When Ray says stuff that isn't funny, we're laughing at him. We're laughing at what a fucking failure he fucking is. And when Ray makes the fucking, and this is what drives me nuts about Ray, he offends me as a comedian. He offends me as someone who's really don't get me wrong. I need to walk away. I need to let it go. I need to say, yeah, Gene, you're right. So what's the big deal? Just stop watching it. Stop watching him. Stop watching Pat Dixon. So that's why I keep telling Keanu to say, what's the latest gig we booked? By the way, me and Keanu are doing a political fundraiser in April. And some guy reached out to me about doing a show on the 19th, which I don't think is happening, but I hope he keeps texting me. And I have to reach out to try and get that cutting room show, but I don't know if we're going to be able to pull off that cutting room show. Vinny Cash says, send Ski the link. Jesus Christ. Don't make me regret doing this, people. Hold on. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Since everyone voted to send him the link, I'm going to send him the link, but there's going to be some ground rules before I let him in. One, he can't be an idiot. Hold on. And hold on. God. Keanu, do you have trouble like choosing between inviting people and fucking sharing things? I'm so bad with it. All right, sending him the link. Let's see how this goes. I know you did, cutie. For content. All right. I sent him the link, people. Let's watch the numbers plummet. These numbers are fucking... I don't believe these numbers. I don't, but I'll take them. Calling the old, us pro drunks are still going strong. Muzzers. No. What is that? I love this shit I got. Hold on. Let's see what the chat says. Get him, Gino. Thanks, Gene. Ski is always great. No. Ski was hammered last week. He fucking cost people money. Let's see what's going on Twitter while we're waiting for him real fast. Did I miss anything? Yeah, my fucking internet. Gino, what's this say? Gino, you claim to always be right, yet we never see Keanu with a black eye. Thoughts? That's Patrick P being funny. Don Luger, I love Gino on Keanu. When people are genuinely funny and charismatic, it means they're highly intelligent. Yeah. That's why fucking Ray isn't funny. He's stupid. And I'll say it. What's that? Stuttering John blocked on Twitter? I guarantee he blocked me. Hold on. Let's see if you... Stuttering. Hold on. We're seeing if Stuttering John... You're blocked. You understand? You're blocked. You're blocked. Well, shocker. All right. While we're waiting for the bell of the ball ski mask to show up, I wanted to check my Twitter notifications. What is this? Oh my God. This is how, God, respect is earned. You can browbeat it. Okay, this is, what's this? This is Godfrey. Let's take a look at this. Somebody sent me this in the feed.
Like, we're going to let you know so it doesn't repeat itself. Don't you forget that shit. That shit's not going to happen. We're like the only race of people that they tell us to forget our history. Everybody else to be like, we're going to let you know so it doesn't repeat itself. Don't you forget that shit. That shit's not going to happen. Every other person.
Who the fuck told people to forget slavery? Who the fuck? We teach it in history class. We don't want you to forget slavery. We don't. We don't. You pick a side, Godfrey. You want us to fucking forget Thomas Jefferson because he had slaves. I guess we're supposed to forget our history? This is why he's begging. Do you understand I'm not a racist? Or right now I would scream something terrible. This fucking idiot says we're telling him to forget our history. Don't ever forget there were slaves. Don't ever forget that Thomas Jefferson had slaves and wrote the Declaration of Independence so people could be free. Don't ever forget that. They want us to forget Thomas Jefferson so we forget how we got here as a country. And this fucking idiot, I'll insult him. I'll call him the worst thing you possibly can. This uneducated piece of shit puppet. Well, that's racist. Nope. Nope. How do you fucking listen to a person talk like this? Fucking no, they don't want you to forget slavery. Fucking the lieutenant governor in fucking North Carolina literally fucking reminded you of people that took fucking strikes for you, clubs to the head for you, bullets for you, so you could sit there in that fucking beautiful fucking outfit, fucking on TV, a respected fucking comedian, and say this shit.
And then they'll all ask us to support them.
Yes.
In their plight. They just want us to continue to entertain, give them creative ideas so they can steal all of that shit.
Yes.
We are the only motherfuckers that they tell to forget about our history. The shit is so disgusting.
It's disgusting.
When you go to a...
Who ever said forget about their history? This is infuriating.
A doctor's office.
Yeah?
What's the first thing they do? They pull out your medical history.
Right.
Because we have to assess what is happening now. We got to look back and see, okay, let's see what happened. You were last time you were here, this happened.
Right.
That's how you're able to move forward. They don't use that same philosophy on African American or African history. We are so deeply hated. They hate us so much.
Right, it's so true.
And if they're not making money off of, if they're not benefiting sexually, monetarily, culturally, they don't think of us as human beings.
And you wonder why someone that is that fucking drinking the Kool-Aid says shit like, yeah, Gino and Anthony need to get punched. There you go. Promote violence. Promote violence. Speaking of people that make you feel violent, ski mask, everyone.
I mean,
hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up, pal? I mean, look, African Americans are African American. They put out these TikToks so people watch it and get angry, and that's exactly what you just did.
Good point. Nailed it.
You fell for the bait.
So do you think, then watch this, I apologize to Godfrey, because if he doesn't believe that and is doing that just for a response, he got me good. Is that what you're telling me?
Wasn't he gonna storm compound? Did he do that? No, they're just looking for content because
he was never going to storm compound. He was never.
Friday morning at work, at the job that I work at, I walked out and I caught a African American checking cars and called the police. But yet, since I called the police, they called me racist. The 3 African Americans that were sitting in the car. It's the same. Yeah. It's the same gimmick. I mean, look, they're all looking for handouts. That's it.
Who's looking for handouts?
Blacks.
See, that's racist. They're not. They're not. And the problem is, what's that? Blacks.
I mean, I could have said something.
Frankie says it. Frankie says the blacks.
I mean, the blacks. It's or Blaxicans. It's easy.
Chris Mack says, can we talk about how Liberia, which means free, is a state founded by former slaves? Look into it. Also look into Haiti, a successful slave revolt.
Right. I mean, I lived in Nigeria for 3 years, and listen, it's a shithole. We had to have a gated mansion. There was a big gate around it because look, they're not rebuilding anything that's going on.
But do you understand, like Godfrey, and I'll say it again, me, Godfrey, Dante used to fucking hang out at clubs, do shit. Godfrey did a roast of me ages ago, and it was like literally it was my birthday. I was still doing stuff in Delaware, and my buddies like went out with a tape and had all these guys. Norton was on it. Norton said if you made a list of the 10 worst comedians in New York, Gino wouldn't be number 1, but he would be 2 through 7. And
not a bad joke.
Another joke he said was Gino's act has seen more booze than Bob Levy's liver. Norton, fucking brilliant.
There's a reason you've made the rounds, though. But I mean, you've been on when you were on Lang's podcast. You were probably, in my opinion, the best guest that would do his show. And knowing Artie, he wouldn't have any
2 years.
Artie wouldn't have anybody on who wasn't funny. So
yeah. Well, I was the second mic for 2 years. This is not true, Dr. Chow. Godfrey's family owned servants in Nigeria. Stop it. But
they're slaves in Nigeria, is what he's saying. Yeah, whether you live in Wari or the other Lagos, you're gonna have some slaves.
The point is, like, Dante and fucking and Godfrey, two like guys hung out with, fucking well-spoken, intelligent people, but these guys
strong, big guys who know how to eat because they make money. They're not in the community.
Yeah, but do you understand? Like, these guys have a chance to be a voice. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a hypocrite because I like to think I'm trying to fucking, bring people together. But they're like, well, you say the N-word. I'm like, because it's stupid. And I'm just
because saying the N-word is hilarious at this point. It's funny. I saw you yell the N-word in San Antonio mere years ago.
No, see, and this is why you lie. I don't. This is why people fucking lie. I don't yell the N-word on stage. And don't get me wrong. Tons of people probably went to the East. What's that?
Did you mute me?
No, I did mute you for a sec. Go on. But I don't. And like you guys think it's cool to lie and say Gino yells the N-word, which I don't. And fucking literally, even people like, yeah, you yelled it at that guy. I don't. I've never.
When I say yell, when I say yell, I mean you say it right into the microphone, and it was.
No,
funny.
I don't, and I've had it with people. No, I don't anymore because
you do. Yeah, maybe not anymore. When I say I saw you in San Antonio, it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, and the joke was the first person to say it was Thomas Jefferson. Which, if I ever make an album, it will go on there. But
yeah, but wasn't he raping some black slaves?
He was making love to them. He was making love to them.
Oh, sweet, sweet love, right, Gino?
Well, wait, I don't even know how you remember that because we're supposed to forget that, aren't we? Supposed?
Yeah, we're supposed to have Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill, right?
I don't even know. Yeah, that was supposed to be. I forget what I was going to say. That was the $20 bill with Harriet Tubman on it. I had a joke.
Because you want to laugh. That's why you forgot what you're going to say. Because you want to laugh at what I'm saying, but you want to hate me at the same time, right, Gino?
No, I said that. That's
before I came on this show. You looked very angry. You were obviously stealing Jim Stansel's antics, where you go into rampages. And now that I'm here, you're smiling, lighting up cigars, and having a good time. Am I wrong?
I was letting you talk, and I was trying to think of the perfect.
Look, you're still smiling. You haven't smiled
I'm
once.
Always smiling.
Bullshit. You were going on rampages, acting like an asshole, taking all of Jim Stansel's antics until I got on here. And now, since I'm here, you can't stop smiling.
Now, why does he push so hard? Like, this is the problem with Ski Mask that I've said, okay? Stealing Jim Stansel's antics. It's amazing that you would say that. Like, it's too much pro wrestling. This is why it's got to go. It's too much pro wrestling.
I'm still here. I don't have to go anywhere.
I know. I'm removing you and putting you back. I know you're still there. By the way, the Harriet Tubman $20 bill, that's called giving someone 2 G's. See, the Harriet Tubman, it's 2 G's. I thought it was just 20. Do you get it, Ski Mask? 2 G's.
Yeah, not bad. Just leave me in the room next time you pull a joke so someone can laugh.
Thank you. Now, what is this bit you're working on with me, Ski Mask? This is why I didn't want to have you on, because rather than just being your genuine self like you were earlier, you lean into this, Jim Stansel. No one's doing Jim Stansel.
Because I tuned into your show and I saw that the way you were acting and the way you were speaking is not normal Gino Bisconti style. You were much.
Keanu, was I not doing normal Gino Bisconti style? Like, that was my normal style the whole time this past 2 hours, right?
Style of streaming?
Yeah.
Yes.
Was I doing something different?
No.
Well, hold on. That's not what Ski Mask says. What was I doing differently?
You were talking like Jim Stansel. 1 second. I'm dealing with some very important issues now that you kicked me off.
Yeah, that's fine, buddy. Look,
Yeah,
classic style.
stop being a clown and kicking me off. If you want.
Oh, God almighty. Like, he just comes on and tries hard. Why can't he just be himself? Like, look, I'm just going to, like, yeah, thank you. Can we super chat to end this? You can super chat to do anything. Don't help him, Keanu. When I say, yeah. Okay, so wait, Dr. Chow, of course, you were doing, Dr. Chow says, no, how can I be doing Stancil when I was doing this stuff first? Explain that to me, Ski.
What do you mean this stuff? I'm talking about getting angry and being angry and not smiling much.
That's what I do when I rant. I don't get this fucking guy. Like, am I nuts? Yeah, good thing I have all these people to correct my comedy. All right, I'll stop doing that, buddy. Love you. No, that's insane. I always rant. Like, suddenly, don't ever I'm going to tell you something because I want to help you. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever try so hard to come and promote your podcast, which you can do just by being yourself and saying like, well, all Gino does is steal from Stancil. That's infuriatingly incorrect. And it goes against me being me, which doesn't put up with lies. So now you go.
All right. I mean, I could say whatever I want, really. Look, I put on a great program and I promote good guys who are funny and guys who you love to steal. So now that you have somebody who shows up on time
now do you understand why now do you understand why he had to go? Like, is he drunk again? Like, what was he? Yeah, I mean, yeah, thank you. Like, I like him. But like, that's exactly, thank you, Ski Mask. And now he's gonna be like, Gino hates me. I love the guy, but then he comes on and he's like, well, you got Stancil. I'll say it again. When Stancil was gone from the show, no one fucking missed him. Do you understand? That's not even fair. We missed him. But when Stancil was gone from the show didn't miss a beat. The show fucking does fucking 3 shows a week, sometimes more without him. Okay, we do 3 shows, 1 Gum Friday. Fucking, no, you're not coming back, Ski. You're not coming back. 3 shows, 1 Gum Friday. How does he do that? I have 2 fucking ski masks. Fucking, hold on. This ought to be good.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, look at me, boys. That's how you podcast. It's all about going live, getting hammered. I could click out of one of the windows very easily and run Gino's show like I should. Is this Gino's show? It is. Or is it my show, which is also live at the moment? We'll see what's going on with that. Enter studio. Boom, boom. Easy. We'll share screen. I mean, look, I'm not retarded, but I don't have producers. You know what I'm saying? I don't. So, yeah. So this is Gino's show and my show, folks. Now, Gino doesn't know what he's doing, obviously, and we can yell at each other all day about it. I don't know why he's promoting Reed soap. What do you wash your balls with it or the hairline? I mean, come on, Jane. Jane, get back in here. You gonna let me finish off the show, or do I have to do my own stream? What's up? Nobody to talk to.
Go back, Jethro. I'm sorry. I'm such a big fan. Like, I didn't even know. Like, that's a good line, Garrett. I just heard the funny part. You know what I mean? I'm like, good one, Garrett.
Got nothing in the studio.
God. Can we please see it now that I know 1, you flubbed it, and 2, it died, and see if you flop sweat? There's nothing like being in a studio. That's why I got Mark drunk before the show, so he'd laugh at whatever I said. There's nothing like you go like this.
You think I enjoy being right all the time? I do. There's a little thing we do every week. The guy at the In Hot Water page does it, and it's called The Best Of. Now, I'm looking at this fucking fantastic show. I believe it's me, Frankie McDonald, Jake, Louie, and our boy Hakeem. Look at that. Every fucking race, every sexuality, every fucking thing. No Jim Stancil. And what a great fucking week. Let's watch a little. And let me see.
I slide out like Daffy Duck with the cane and the hat and crickets. Really? Well, when you're making the big money, here's Garrett on Culture Can't Cancel Us on the recent and
the fakest doctor of all, Dr. Jill Biden.
Of course.
Great doctor. Silly doctor. I'm in the same
Absolute silence. Show him again. Show him sweating.
Wow.
Now, I'll say it again. Like, I like Ski Mask, and he's going to build this narrative like Gino's. And I think Stevie Lou's mad at me because all I said was, Stevie Lou, you can't be on the Atlantic City show because you're not funny. And Stevie Lou apparently says he's been doing comedy 6 years. I don't know. I don't care. But I said Stevie Lou's not on the show because I don't know. I didn't even know he did stand up that long if he did. I don't know that he's funny. And I'm in charge of this show because I'm the headliner. And I said to Chad, you can't be on. You can't put a guy on because he's not funny. But apparently I'm a dick for doing that. And when a guy comes on and fucking insults everything we do and lies, because this is what Ski Mask needs to realize. And let me rephrase. This is what Ski Mask, and then we'll get back to this, realizes and doesn't want you to know he knows, because he's not stupid. Jim Stansel is that show. Jim Stansel is great. And there's a reason our show is so funny when Stansel's not there as well. And I'm sure Ski Mask doesn't watch because he's busy getting hammered as much as I would like to, because he doesn't realize that our show's great because of it starts with Daddy. We set everyone up to succeed. Me, Garrett, and Steve want everyone to crack us up. And that's what we do. That's why Jake and Louie work so well. That's why Hakeem fit right in, because you could literally say the N-word without missing a beat. He knows we're trying to be funny. So he doesn't say, how dare you? He's like, how dare you? He's like, where are we going with this? And he laughs like, I don't like it. I'm like, all right, I won't say it to you, but here's why I'm saying it. And then we go on. You understand? We do 3 in hot water shows a week, as evidenced right here.
The fakest doctor of all, Dr. Dr. Jill Biden.
Let's see Stansel.
I have never told Violet or Keanu or any porn star that I like her slice.
Now, let me point something out. Tuesday's show was amazing, and I'll tell you why. Obviously, because of Stansel. Obviously, because of Dubra. Obviously, because the JFL thing fucking folded. Send Rich Carucci the link, I wish. Obviously, because of all those things. But this is us. Do you think fucking Stansel, who we know is great, and we know how to use him just like we know how to use Jake and Louie, just how we knew how to use fucking Hakeem when he showed up, and just how we know to use fucking Maddie Jester Skulls? Do you understand? I'm sorry that you think every show should be pro wrestling bullshit, but it's not. Watch Maddie.
And I'm sorry. I can't even think of her as an OnlyFans girl because she's so cool. You know what I mean?
Pretty.
Like this girl Violet was on, and she did every show. She hung out. She did every show. She's such a fan of Compound Media.
And then I believe Thursday,
she sat on the couch for fucking Compound Sun.
Oh, look at this.
Patriots.
Oh, we also have Chris Freed on.
Oh, we already saw it.
What don't you get?
We saw it. He's
Number
the
two.
starter? Wait, is he the starter?
I'm sorry that I can't sit idly by.
It's impossible not to, right? It has to be yes.
And then fucking, and if you don't get how much fun we have on this show, sorry, I'll stop talking over us. If you don't get how much fun we have on this show, Thursday was, I always put the guest in the subject line, and I'm out going to skis. Later, Jesse James. Love you, buddy. I wish we could get Rich Carucci in. If I could get Rich Carucci, you'd stay, but I can't, so you should go, Jesse. C-Mox, the hands, and yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I love our show. I love that we're funny. When Stansel comes on and drinks hand sanitizer, no one else can do that. But do not think, I'll say it again, the month Stansel was gone, the show didn't miss a beat. We don't need Stansel, okay? Fucking, like, I'll say it again. We don't need Stansel. Like, we need fucking guests, like, every now and then. Or let me rephrase that. We love having guests on, Stansel amongst them. But there's a reason Stansel fucking comes in and does the show, because he knows this is the best platform for him, okay? And when he's fucking doing Ski Mask's show, and I'm sorry that all I ever do is go on with those guys and back them up. Ski Mask comes on, and that's exactly, thank you, Eating Clams. It was a great week. Less shirtless Stansel, please, why? You don't trust yourself? I keep forgetting to do that. I got to take this down before I forget. Maybe this is slow. My computer is fucking not in the mood today. I don't blame it. Please show us your tan yarmulke. Was that for me or was that for Ski Mask when he was here? Unbelievable. But as I was saying, Nimrod, I'm going to skis his code for I have no sense of humor. But again, like you can come on this show, you can come on any show, but I'm sorry that I know who I am and I know what I'm doing. And I'm not going to have you come here. Berg kills Stancil. And I'm not going to have you come here and say like, oh my God, let me point out how great our show is. I would love to fucking talk about your show. I used to always say fucking, and I haven't watched it that much lately, but I get your show. I always say fucking you two are like fucking me and Aaron were when we first started. We all miss infrastructure, Bill. But I'll tell you what Aaron and I never did. Neither of us ever went on other shows and been like, well, you know, Aaron Berg's great and you need him on your show. And he certainly didn't go on other shows going like, Gino Biscotti is great. But we just said, we're good at this. We work well together. And you can sit there and try all you want ski masks to be like, yep, you got Stancil. No one stole Stancil from you. You don't own Stancil. You need to handle your shit. There's a reason fucking no one watched all the shows you did without Stancil this week. He had a guy who's like, he's got a big dick. That's thrilling. That's goddamn thrilling. You got to be able to go somewhere from he's got a big dick. Because after that, you got fucking nothing. Okay? By the way, one more thing about, like, maybe this is slowing it down. I got to close this. Like, I have folders. When Ray DeVito's like, I'm going to do a roast, that's more of him LARPing as a comedian. Because roasts take place in places, again, brick and mortar buildings. They take places in locations. We were talking about it yesterday on fucking, God forgive me. I always, Jesus Christ, I can't remember names. We were talking about it on Point to Apple Point with Carl yesterday. Okay. Fucking Stern people did it. I was talking with my buddy KC. I got to get him on soon. We were talking about how great roasts were. And I have a file called roasts. I have a file. Let's go over some of these. The AGT final. That was when I wrote roast jokes for America's Got Talent, and they didn't take me because they were too mean. And fucking, I actually ended up. Oh no, I'm taking too much credit. I think they reached out to Kevin Dombrowski about that. I've got a roast of Aaron Berg's baby because they did a baby shower for Aaron Berg at fucking the stand. And God, can I see this? Is there a preview? Why can't I see the preview of it? I want to see some of these jokes. Nope, I don't want to see that. What are you doing, baby? I took a shower. Oh, good for you. Is there a preview pane? Here you go. This is good. I did the roast of Aaron Berg's baby at the stand. I don't want to open it, but I guess it doesn't. I did the roast of Kevin Brennan at the stand. I did the roast of Gary Busey at the Friars. And feel free to say Gino's just feeding his own ego because maybe I fucking am here. But Jesus Christ, it's incredible how fucking stupid Ray is. I have a cookbook of Not Now, Concrete Pete. Aaron would say, I'm sure Stancil would say that it's the best compliment he's gotten all day. Yeah, Stancil's great. Stancil did not jump the shark. He is funny and entertaining. Keanu, Stancil, funny and entertaining? Thank you, highly. I'm just trying to get her to walk out to answer naked. Yeah, you're welcome, guys. I'm kidding. Keep it cool. Imagine being a big dick act, still better than a puppet act. Yeah, so true. So fucking true. Disappoint. By the way, God, who else? The roast of Gary Busey we did. Now here's a bunch of like privates. Corey Repond, David Roast for Jay Nog. The roast of Dennis Rodman I did at the Friars. The roast of Jim Florentine. What was Jim Florentine? I don't remember roasting. Oh, the roast of Jim Florentine I did at Comics. Jesus Christ. That's a great joke I had on there. It's like, that's such an old roast. That was like fucking 10, 15 years ago when the fucking Chilean miners, remember the Chilean miners that got trapped underneath and they took forever to get them? Fucking, I said Jim Norton and Jim Florentine used to live together. They fucked more miners than the Chilean government. Oh, that was a classic one. What else? Why the fuck? Stancil is a stand-up comedy fan turned guest host nobody asked for. Yeah, and again, here's another thing I love about Stancil that I love about me. They're like, you think Stancil doesn't love that people hate on him? You think I don't love when people fucking in fucking what you mean? I don't know. Carl. Jesus Christ. I'm getting like Anthony. I have to get these people's names tattooed on me. You think I don't fucking love when fucking people hate on me? Are you stupid? Fucking remember Howard Stern? And I'm in no way, but I would never want to be compared to him now. That's for sure. Fucking, if people, you don't want middle ground. you want people to be passionate about what you're saying. And my fans are passionate about what I'm saying, and my enemies passionately hate me, and I fucking love it. And Florgon, shout out. Fucking, you think Stancil doesn't love that you fucking hate him? He does. Look at this guy. And right there, look at this genius. Florgon, you're getting timed out. You're getting timed out. I had to. Yeah, I just can't have, like, I like reading the chat, and I can't read stupid fucking things like that. Oh my God.
What did he say?
Fuck. Because somebody, oh my God. How did that happen? Concrete Pete was banned. I didn't ban Concrete Pete.
Oh no.
Fuck. How did I ban Concrete Pete?
Why don't you worry about it later?
Fucking. What's his name can fix it. Fucking producer Roberto. Fucking, you know what? Now I am fucking banning fucking Florgon. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're both banned. You're both banned.
What did he say?
I don't know, but he made me accidentally ban Concrete Pete. He said Bobby Tamboro is better than Jim Stancil. Good Lord. Make sure you're one of the 7 people that suddenly he's popping up all over Instagram. No, I'm saying, can you unban Concrete Pete? Is that hard to do? Can you do that? Jesus Christ. Finally, something. Thank you. If your balls smell like a can of surströmming, get Reed Street soap and the ladies will eat them up. Do you know what that is? Surströmming? No. Deadful 1, thank you so much, buddy. It's good to have you here. 2, did you used to watch? This was a big thing. It is the most. I'm going to find it. How do you spell it? Hold on. S-U-R. Yeah. Watch this. Surströmming videos. This is. Okay. This is disgusting. All right. Before I show this, and I'm taking, by the way, real fast, before I show this, look at this. Did the roast of Luis J. Gomez. Did the roast of Mike Bichetti. I did the roast of, NFL Films. I did the roast of Otis Anderson at fucking, I almost said comics, at Gotham Comedy Club. I did the roast of Ricky Schroeder at the Friars. I did the roast of Tony Siragusa at Caroline's. I did the roast of Mike Vecchione at the first roast battle. Fucking ever in New York. And here's one of my faves. Voss. I wrote jokes for Rich Voss at the roast of Rich Voss, which is why when you watch that video, people are always saying to me, is that you? I saw, yeah. I was sitting at the table with Sam of Jim and Sam. I always forget his last name because I'm senile. And Anthony and Missy. So my face fucking showed up a lot when they were busting their balls. That. And by the way, I was asked to do all of these. I was asked. I won the fucking Friars Think You Can Roast scam of a contest. Well, I aced my audition, so I got to roast those guys. I was asked to write for the Rich Voss roast by Rich Voss. And now, I'll be honest, I am fucking just complimenting myself. I was asked by The Stand at the request of Mike Vecchione to be the guy in the first roast battle. I was reached out to because of my Geno's Pigs video by Chris, God, I forgot his last name. Why would I remember it now? Of fucking the Fine Living, not the Fine Living, the DIY Network to be a part of the Tony Siragusa roast. Okay, I was asked by all these people. I didn't say I'm mad at fucking. I'm mad at Ricky Schroeder, so I'm gonna sit in my apartment and roast him. Ray's a goddamn fucking disgrace, and it's not that he's not fucking funny. It's that he insults the fucking craft of comedy when he's like, I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna write these jokes. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit that fucking is LARPing as a comedian. And I'll say it. If he's doing this on purpose, he's a genius. Because hey, beautiful. She's in her Chargers pajamas. I was one of the 600 people that have watched that fucking roast. So maybe he's a genius. But the bottom line is it insults fucking someone like me, who I'll say it, is fucking 55. And you can be like, oh, he's coping. It's a cope. 50 fucking 5. There's no way this number's right. There's no way. See, something's going on with X. Look at this. I'm sure I have 150 people watching on YouTube. But if you're telling me 250 people are watching on X, you know how I know that's bullshit? Because I don't have a single comment from X. Like when you get a comment, on the X thing, it pops up. It's okay. Concrete Larry is still unbanned. Yeah, that's funny. Can someone unban Concrete Pete? I cannot apologize enough for that. Okay. Oh, so sustrumming means sour herring, rotten fish. Now, let me ask you something, Dead Fool. We used to show these. You know who turned me on to these? Billy Tardy. Fucking uber fan, Billy Tardy, who will tell you, speaking to Kevin Brennan, used to come in a lot. And I'd always say, this is in my real drinking days. You know, before when I would, by the way, look at these pajamas Joe Bartnick sent me that Keanu loves. They're Charger pajamas. Look, they don't have feeties. I believe it or not, I don't do coke anymore because of fentanyl. And everyone thought we were doing coke in the Carlson. Fucking what's his name would come in. Our boy would come in on a. By the way, I have memberships now. I don't know if you can like subscribe. I don't know if you can, but I think I enacted them. So no one asked for a membership. But just telling you that. I forgot, but like literally when Misery Loves Company, this zit is not going away. This zit's not going away. When Misery Loves Company was on Monday and Wednesday and people would come in, I'd be like, if you're coming to the studio, come Monday or Wednesday. And we'd literally start drinking at 9 a.m. Fucking then morning would come on while we're over at Sullivan's. And then fucking we'd walk over at 1 or 2. I don't even remember what it was. Don't get old. And watch fucking MLC. And fucking that's when fucking the wonderful, the hilarious memberships aren't set up yet. Why not? I thought they were. Let me check one thing. I did, and I got an email. Look, the Gmail says, maybe I have to fucking verify it. Let me check my Gmail. And then we'll get to the stinky fish video. And while I'm looking this up, question for you, Deadful, just for my own edification. Did you find these on your own, or do you remember In Hot Water back then? Because it was a while ago. Head to YouTube. Oh, I didn't finish setting them up. Go to YouTube Studio. Launch memberships. You've launched memberships. Now you can reach your fans in new and exciting ways. If I get enough memberships, I will do this challenge. I will never do this challenge. This challenge is so disgusting. You don't know what you're about to see here, Keanu? Okay, it's fucking terrible. Look, okay, there were two guys on. There, fucking what's his name sent me one on a boat. Okay, I'm looking for a short one. All right, okay. I'm just looking for a short one. There's okay. This might be it. Surströmming, best of. Here we go, guys. Literally, it's. Hold on. It's so terrible. All right, let's watch these three fucking jack dudes. Ready? Here we go. And they don't speak English. If you guys haven't seen this, don't thank me. It is. Oh, producer Roberto is a YouTube member. There you go. There you go. He's a YouTube fucking member. Now, let me tell you what you get for this. Keanu, what should I tell them they get for this? What do I tell them you get for this? Oh! Whenever you leave a comment, look, I see this little thing. Fucking, and what's the name of the membership? This guy gets it. So whenever, like, because I couldn't think of Keeks Freaks or Butt Rub Babies, but I'm telling you, once you become a member, this guy gets it. And you're going to get it, producer Roberto. You will get access to I don't know. You will get access, because I'm not going to make anything members only after I do it yet. But trust me, I appreciate your membership. And starting in the next couple of weeks, we will have specific old In Hot Water content that you cannot even get on the app. It's going to be great. And I'll think of another fucking members only fucking stream to do. Deadful, I've known about it forever, but I do remember seeing a clip or something on In Hot Water. Well, Deadful, you are in luck, because I am going to show you these fucking sexy shirtless men. Now, Keanu, I don't know. Don Luger says, I can't get enough. I can't. Aaron is a new member. Thank you, Aaron. He's a member. Scooby Jooby Jew became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Can I join on the app? I don't know what that. Yeah. Why did Gino ban Concrete Pete? I didn't. I don't know how and then I had to ban the other guy because I went to click on it and then a comment slid up and I clicked on him, I think. Okay, so here we go. Let's take a look at this. This is insane. What you're about to see is so. What you're about I'm going to do something. These guys are going to do something radical, Keanu. Yeah. All right. Hold on. No. These guys are going to do something radical.
Hallo an meine Fans. Hier ist der Thorsten Leger, der Kasala-Mensch.
They're going to do is
Ja,
this is
ihr wundert euch, warum wir hier
this
stehen.
is the surströmming challenge. What they're going to do, Keanu, is they're going see this thing in his hand. Oh, it doesn't matter. These guys that fucking they're going to eat. They're going to open this can. Well, why don't I just let it unfold? Here we go.
Und zwar so meine Rechte ist der Große, der ist der Nico Thorsten.
Thank you, American Cupcake. You're aboard. Concrete Pete, thank God you're okay. Concrete Pete, thank God you're okay.
Gespickt und wir sind dann auf die Idee gekommen, Surströmming. Also, also jetzt mal Spaß beiseite. Das wird wahrscheinlich
Gecko Dundee in the house. Thank you, buddy.
Weil ich habe schon vom Bienenstoff.
All right, let's.
Wahrscheinlich auch, ne? Ey, alter Schwede, ey. Ich habe schon da.
Tell you what, let's speed it up. I don't want to miss anything. Let's speed it up for now.
Natürlich zwei, außer er. Der ist natürlich abartig. Der kann alles vertragen, aber der Nico und ich sind sowas von empfindlich. Boah. Also, um das aufzumachen, habe ich mir vorgenommen. Ja, 2 lange Holzstäbchen und ein kleines. Das Prinzip ist, wer den kürzeren zieht, muss die Dose aufmachen.
Now it looks like they're flipping a coin to see who has to fucking go first. There's no doubt. Here we go.
Ja, ist ja jetzt gut. So, wenn wir das anfangen? Ich, Ladies first, Nico. Ja, ich fange an. Okay, warte, ich muss das. Alter Schwede.
Oh, they're drawing straws.
Das ist der Kleine! Und du machst ihn auf! Also hier, das sind 2 lang. Also, ey, Nico, tu mir den Gefallen.
All right, I'm gonna put it on regular speed. I'm gonna pee.
Langsam. Boah. Oh, Alter, ey.
Das stinkt echt brutal.
Boah.
Jetzt geht's gerade noch.
Boah. Oh, alter Schwede. Ist gut, ist gut. Oh.
Ich muss das erste Stück essen, ne?
Boah, warte.
Es geht eigentlich.
You realize they haven't even eaten it yet. They haven't even fucking eaten it yet. They're just smelling it. You.
Doch nicht so ein Stück.
Oh my God. Now I'm throwing them over my truck.
Alter, das muss klein geschnitten werden.
Oh my God.
Warte, stimmt das?
Joey, don't you quit on me, Joey Dago. Look at it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like watching. I forgot that sometimes watching people throw up makes people throw up. They haven't even eaten it yet. Look at this. Look how small it is. Look how small it is.
Warte, nicht so ein großes.
Look, they're all.
Oh. Bleib mal flach.
He's gonna, there's no way. There's no way.
Warte, einen Moment. Warte. Ich muss. Tu mal hin. Nee, warte, tu mal hin. Prost. Warte, ich muss da auch mal. Warte mal. Einen Moment.
The guy on the right's fine so far, right?
Warte. Was ist?
I cannot believe.
Warte. Ich kann das nicht. Ey. Warte, jeder Einzelne, oder?
Bolt Patricia. All right, memberships are live. Shows video that makes me puke on myself. There's no way. This would kill Bob Levy. This would kill him because he does. Can someone send this to?
Mobile games are going big with Google Play Games.
So yeah, you could thank. You could. By the way, thank you to all the members that joined during that vomit. Testify as a new member. Thank you. SGF Scott, welcome. This guy gets it. My kitty's in there. I don't know why the fucking laptop's been so slow today. And of course, yeah. So that is that would kill Bob Levy. I don't know why my computer is so slow today. It's in a mood. You didn't have any trouble, right, baby? Gecko Dundee, we got him good. All right. I don't know why my laptop's slow today. Eating clams. Boy, those guys were not eating clams. Shout out push-ups. Hey, Gino, what was that guy on? And of course, Joey Dago. Thanks for this is a video of me knowing I got to pay for 3 Gino memberships and 3 Kiki memberships. Thank you, Joey Dago. That's good stuff. Yeah. So anyone, welcome to Gino's Vomitorium. So I'll say this, anyone who becomes a member, I will make sure we show one. I'm kidding. But yeah, I didn't realize that, like, my first time here, the impression is questionable. Sorry, Byron Granger. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Like, I didn't realize that. Like, I'll be the first to admit, like, the last time I gave blood, not a blood sample, but like give needles. Needles make me queasy. Needles make me fucking, lightheaded and all that shit. But I can watch people puke, no problem. But yeah, are you okay? Like, are you one of those people? Like, I apologize. I didn't realize, I forgot. Like, but watching. So stupid people think you're stupid. Hurt people, and vomit people. People vomiting make people vomit. Yeah. Is that the rule of 3? Yeah. What is this? Scooby Jooby Jew says you're supposed to drink Brennivin with it. Doesn't make it taste better, but gets you drunk enough not to care about the taste. I never heard of Brennivin. Is it Kevin? Is it Kevy Brennivin? Heroin makes needles taste better. Michelle Dago. Dago down. Can't handle vomit.
I can't listen to people retching like that.
It was, yeah, and I'm sorry. Like, I totally forgot that. Like, I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. She bites my beard out.
That was a great one.
Oh, God almighty. Look, you still have that same laptop with the G key that's broken from your tablet? No. There's a hole in that laptop. Malort.
Someone made me drink Malort on that podcast.
Concrete Pete. Not sending you the link today, but let's link up soon, my man. What's that?
What's that podcast? And now we drink. They made me drink Malort.
Malort is good. I don't mind Malort. Like, don't get me wrong.
Malarkey.
Malort is not good, but it's not. I don't mind it. It's the kind of shit that once you drink it, you have to keep drinking it because it just kills. Bill from Jersey. Poor Keanu has to wear that horrible team's colors as well. She chooses to. Brennivin, I don't know if you know this, people. It's a liquor in Iceland that people drink while they're eating rotten fish. Joey Dago's a new member. Yay, Joey Dago. What a stud. Who's a super cute 17-year-old girl in Chargers jammies? Don't you worry about that, Don Luger. I'm grooming her.
I'm 31.
So young. Malort is as good a booze as Biden is a president. That's true. Yeah. Does she not see? I finally tried Chambord. It's sweat and it's sweet and terrible. It is. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Malort is not like Chambord. There is nothing like fucking Chambord. SGF Scott. How much is she charging you, Gino? Well, I went for the girlfriend experience, which means mostly I get yelled at for being an idiot. But every now and then, a little sex involved, and she makes me prosciutto stuffed chicken.
You're an idiot.
Chicken stuffed prosciutto? No.
It was wrapped.
Thank you. That's it. Prosciutto wrapped chicken. There you go.
Good, wasn't it?
Yes, it really was. You finished it, right?
Yes, I did it. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Nah, it's my girl. What happened to Aaron Berg? I don't hear about him anywhere. Aaron's touring with that some kind of Israel thing. Nothing in the membership area. How do I cancel? Give it a fucking minute, Joe. I love it. Diesel Cat 8 says, I have no member button like I have no stickers. You will find that goddamn member button. Why?
I don't know.
No, you could do it on your phone.
Okay.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just...
Okay.
All righty. Here we go. Look, join. Look. You can literally 99 cents a month. You can join the...
iPhone people have to be on their laptop.
Oh, why? Aren't iPhones so much better?
Shut up.
Fucking, it's unbelievable. I don't understand. Eating Clams is a new member. I don't know why my fucking laptop sucks a dick today. Nothing else is going on. Are you making new... Hold on, I'm going to do this cleanup. Are you making new Kiki coin things?
I had to give some.
Sound, I'm like a Pablo. I don't know what's going on with my laptop today. It's being a cunt. It's being an absolute cunt. I'm going to try and do a disk cleanup, see if that helps. I don't think it does. It's just for my own fucking edification. I don't know why I keep saying edification today, but I do. Shout out Mr. Faversham. He's a YouTube member. Shout out Deadful. He's a sus strumming member. And shout out David Chandler became a YouTube member. By the way, David Chandler yeah, fucking got confused there. What was I going to say? Deadful, did you keep an eye on your... David Chandler, I wanted to thank, because David Chandler, I didn't realize this. I always fucking... David Chandler fucking is $100 member on our fucking Gum Friday thing. So, like, it's literally a fucking tier where it's like, if you just want to be supportive, that Aaron created and I forgot about. I think there's 2 or 3 of them. David Chandler is one of them. Deadful, on the other hand, is dumb enough to give me his mailing address. Deadful, did you get your Kiki coins in the mail? And that is not a member perk for me, but we sent you a Kiki coin, some other stuff. Let me know if you got it while I light this cigar. By the way, I will say this. I am I've always been a loyal Holtz cigar guy. Your internet sucks as well. Thank you, SGF Scott. Von Eric, God bless you, Gene. You're doing what you love, talking about Ray DeVito. Deadful got his gift. Yes, thank you. Dude, that was our fucking pleasure. That was our fucking pleasure. And glad you're doing well post the procedure. I said, Deadful, do you want a shirt? He's like, I lost a lot of weight with this procedure. He's like, I don't know what size I want or need, but, you know, that's always at the ready for you. What the fuck? By the way, this just in, and then we'll get to whatever the fuck I was about. Safety first. Did you see Ohio got rid of betting on college football player props? Could be a trend in other states to come. I hate to say online gambling is affecting sports, but you have to wonder. I don't think you have to wonder. Oh, my God. Deadful gifted 20 Gina Visconti memberships. Oh, you get a membership. You get a membership. Now I have to think of something to do. You get a membership. You get a membership. By the way, They're like $4.99. That's a Red Boy. Jesus Christ, Deadpool, thank you so much. Or am I doing this wrong? Deadpool, that's ridiculous. Thank you so much. Randa Brandon, I don't know how the gifted memberships go. You have to go into your something. Deadpool is a legend, and he has a Kiki coin. So, yeah, by the way, like 20 gifted memberships is nothing to him because he's sitting on a Kiki coin, which is worth how much? Nothing. It's not worth anything. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. She's lying. She's lying. Lying.
There's only 40 in existence.
So let me explain how.
Millions of dollars one day. Don't you see?
Let me explain how. Let me explain the error in your logic. Okay.
They're holdable.
So if there were 100 of them and they were easier to get than just 40, if there were 80 of them, meaning there were twice as many, it was twice as easy to get them. Shout out Nicole Magenta. Then you'd charge twice as much. But if there were 20 of them, meaning they're more precious and harder to come by, you would charge half as much. You understand saying there are 40 of them, so I charge 40 doesn't.
That sounds like lies from the Boy Run Media to me.
So if there were a million of them. So if there were a million of them and you were tripping over them, they'd be worth $1 million each?
Yeah. They will be worth $1 million one day. But out of the kindness of my heart,
Here we
I'm
go.
selling them for 40 because there's only 40 in existence.
By the way, there are 152 people watching this. Right now, my number says, you ready for this? Donald Luger loves Kiki. I can't get enough of the luge. I can't. Nicole Magenta just became a member. I'll say it for the 90th time. And it reminds me of the picture I have of you, Kiki. Whoever you took that picture for, look at that picture, baby. Look how, that reminds me of the picture. I love that picture, Nicole. Whoever fucking you sent that picture to is a... Thanks, cock blocker. Whoever you sent that picture to is a very lucky person, Nicole. The Dagos do need a Kiki coin. And I have been authorized when I'm making them show up. They have to hang. Well, I've been authorized. Look, I'll do it like a mob deal. All right, Michelle Dago, here's what you do. You send your boys up to Compound Media. They come alone, not alone with each other. They come alone. I don't want any fucking problems. They show up. I got whiskey. They come alone. They get a Kiki coin. Okay? Don't try no shit. Do I sound tough enough, baby? And they will get their Kiki coin. And there will be no doubt. Yeah, I know you took it. Nicole's like, I took it. But who did you take it for? Because I have a picture of Kiki that I still use for ID. She sent it to me. And I was like, I sent it to everybody. She didn't. She took it from me, and she looks like you in that one. It's cute. Randa Brandon said, your Chargers stole my coach, Gino Go Blue. They did not steal your coach. Your coach was ready to move on. Look at Michelle Dago. Joey Jr. says, we'll be there. Michelle Dago says, I ain't scared of you. No, I'm terrified of you, Michelle. I had to send my address to your husband so you could send me a tea kettle, or we were all getting, or me and the Dago boys are going to get our asses kicked by Michelle Dago, who we are very frightened of. Grant Cast needs Dago dollars. Whatchamacallit made a Bisconti buck, producer Roberto, which is just, you can imagine, it's $1 with that fat face of Bisconti in a china shop on it. Is it not Kiki coin for alliteration? Of course. Look at this hand. Her hand is hilarious. So those were the main points I wanted to make. Bolt Bucks, bolt up. Michelle Dago, as you should be. So true. So baseball season coming up. Getting excited about that. Did the neighbors ever bang on the wall? No, because this wall right here, there's a hallway in between, and this wall is brick. There was a time once when the downstairs neighbors were like, they came upstairs like, you're making so much noise. And I love the downstairs neighbors because I had shoes on, and when I'm on the phone, I literally pace back and forth. That's another reason I love this apartment so much. It gives me room to pace back and forth when I chat. What was I saying? Gino coin first, then boys. Fair enough. Fair enough. She wants a little fucking trouble, a little collateral. Gino, you guys doing March Madness again this year? That's a very good question, Nicole Magenta. I would have to reach it. I'm convinced Gino is AI. Always in great, always in, what's an I? Always idiotic. There you go. It's interesting you asked that. That's a great question, Nicole. I hope so. I know March Madness starts in 2 weeks. I'll have to reach out to Rock, but here's the thing. Fucking, the boys do Garrett and Steve now on Thursdays, which I love. Which everyone fucking loves because 2 Dagos stole my coin. You get it? He's complimenting your coin and calling us, well, whatever, and calling us a Rosa Parks $20 bill. Garrett posted a poll on Twitter, but I'm waiting for the official one. Gino's jokes are AI generated. The laughter is AI generated, if there is any. To answer your question, Nicole, so Garrett and Steve do the fucking Thursday slot now, and they're fucking great. Later, gotta go. Cargo, Colt, Luau, love you, buddy. Yeah, Random Brent. He doesn't suck. He tries too hard. He literally came on. Hi, Michelle. He literally came on and he's like, oh, Stansel's great and you stole him from me. That's him trying to fucking lift up his fucking value by saying, oh, you're stealing my guy and we're such a good show. No one said you're not a good show. But there's a compliment and an insult and everything. And I'm sorry that I saw the insult. I understand, Michelle. All right. Michelle is saying I have to send the coin for her to send the boys. I'm willing to trust you, Michelle Dago. I'm willing to trust you. Have Joey Dago text me your address. I have it somewhere, but just have Joey Dago text me your address. Maybe we'll throw in a little something extra for Joey Jr.'s fucking birthday on St. Patty's Day. Daddy listens. And we'll go from there, okay? Joey Jr. says the laughs on a compound for Gino show is supposed to be a secret. You're not. You know what? You just blew your birthday gift. You blew it, Joe Jr. Kidding. Dago's coming. We want to go home. And it's not. I'm very trustworthy. We know. You are the glue that holds the Dagos together. But that's love you, buddy. Love you, dude. You can do no wrong. When Joey Dago sat on the couch at Compound, and I'm just calling them fucking, like you raised a perfect little racist, and Joey's like, yeah, and he's not, but he knows how to do the bit. By the way, I'm smoking a cigar. Oh, that's what I never finished. Hey, Deadpool, be sure to turn on the accepted gift memberships in your setting in the doll. There you go. So that's what you do. Thank you, Deadpool. So you can get these fucking gifts that member Deadpool. This guy gets it. That's how I'll do it. Like when I take calls and say you're in hot water, Deadpool, this guy gets it. He's a member. It's going to slow down the show, but it's worth it. See, this is where we agree to disagree, Ski Mask. He literally went on. He doesn't know how to promote his show. You promote your show by being funny. Okay? It's as they say in Conversations with God, you'll never have what you want. Watch this. I want coffee. I want coffee. Look at this. I don't want coffee because I have it. I have it. I want coffee. Same thing. If you want to promote your show as funny, be funny. Don't say, my show is funny. Jim Stansel's funny. You stole Jim Stansel. That's not funny. That fucking is poor fucking broadcasting, which fucking, in a way, verifies your point. Jim Stansel is funny. When fucking someone goes on as you as a puppet and can be funnier, that kind of says you're not funny, but that's not a good fucking thing for me to say because Rocco was a way funnier Gino Bisconti, but I'm willing to take my lumps on that. Eating clams. I almost called you eating slice. I want slice. I want slice. Nothing's happening. Yes, because you don't have slice eating clams. Trust me, if you had a nice tight slice in front of you, I'll tell you don't want slice. EK Legend too, because he gets tight slice on the reg. I agree. Stancil rules. Does she, Dr. Chow? Do you think Stansel's brilliance is rubbing off on you a bit though? No. Like this is like that's insulting. Like Stancil is a fucking great podcaster. I'm a fucking great host. There's two different things. And for like, have I ever said? Let me tell you, I've never once Let me tell you why this is the dumbest shit you can write, and it's insulting. Imagine if I said, wow, like all I ever say is fucking Garrett and Steve are hilarious. I say they're hilarious. I say I set them up to succeed. I say they set me up to succeed, and our show is hilarious. Could you imagine if I said, well, you know, fucking I'm really rubbing off on Garrett and Steve. That's why what you just said is horse shit, and you insult me. You understand? Stansel's funny, but Stansel, I'll tell you something. If you think Stansel is funny on as funny on Ski Mask or fucking MLC like he is on our show, you're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid. And for you to tell me, well, I know you've been doing comedy for 30 years, Gino, but Stansel's sitting at the desk while you tee him up, while you fucking play the straight man to his funny guy, he's obviously rubbing off on you. No, he's playing off of me, and I'm playing off of him. Yeah, and I did rub off on Stephen Garrett once. It was gay. But, like, I get it. You guys don't realize what you're saying, and maybe you mean something else. But for you to say, well, obviously Stansel's rubbing off on you. Yeah, when I go on stage, now I do pro wrestling stuff. Stop it. The guy that's been ranting, you can go all the way back to the first In Hot Water show ever, June 1st, 2016. I'm doing a rant. But obviously I got that from Stansel. Stop it. What are you trying to push, Dr. Chow? By the way, shout out SGF Scott. This guy gets it. He's a member. He says I'm rubbing off on Garrett and Steve. Thank you. I need the practice. Patrick P says it. Excuse me. Patrick P, to quote Chip Chipperson, if at first you don't succeed, keep on sucking till you do succeed. God, I miss Chip Chipperson. Don't you, baby? She's in the bathroom. She's doing cocaine. I'm kidding. My God, I didn't realize In Hot Water goes, Mr. Faversham, this guy gets it. He's a member. That's going to become exhausting. I'm just going to say this guy gets it, and you'll know he's a member. Mr. Faversham, this guy gets it. Yeah, June 1st, 2016. It's in the archives. Now, there are missing episodes, but I will be able to get my hands on those missing episodes, and people like Mr. Faversham, this guy gets it. Concrete Pete, also a member. You get a mini pink blanket coaster. I'm kidding. You get it. You understand? Blind Trader gets it. Kiki in the bathroom taking a huge, it's not a dump, it's a poo. Yeah. Oh, Chow is pushing buttons. Yeah, and again, that's, if Chow's pushing buttons, Tiger Lily, that's great. But yeah. All right. But see, that's just it. Like, pushing buttons, like, that's another thing I always hated. Citizen M, long time no chat. Stansel's not funny unless he's with me. Stansel's never funny at all. I disagree. I didn't say either of those things. Stansel's very funny. But Stansel's 10 times funnier on In Hot Water than he is on fucking Ski Mask. I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong. He's great on Ski Mask, but he just yells and shit. You know? We set him up to succeed. He's fucking, like when he did the fucking Just for Laughs talking voice thing, that was great. Producer Roberto says, I remember first discovering you and Berg when you were subbing for Anthony while he was in rehab. I love that. That is a legendary story. Fucking Aaron Berg goes, my Faversham, I was in studio the day Vecchione kept saying, I didn't realize what kind of show this was. Oh my God. Yeah, I had too much to drink that day. Dr. Chow says, I'm not pushing anything. I thought it was an interesting analysis. All comedy is a collective experience and it's ever evolving. First of all, there's a hyphen in ever evolving. Second of all, grammar Nazi. Second of all, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't answer what you said. What's an no, it's an incorrect analysis. To say that I'm rubbing off on Stansel's rubbing off on me is insane. To say we work well together, that's a completely different statement and actually 100% accurate. But don't sit there and be like, oh, yeah, you're definitely learning from Stansel. No. I'll say it again. Could you imagine me saying, well, Steve and Garrett are funny now thanks to me? No. This, now we can agree. Tukey has been doing comedy for 3 months, and he's the best to do. He's amazing. We were saying that, right? Keegan's like, that guy, I guess we'll do 3 hours. It's been 2:40.
Someone gave me an award. Me and Tukey are the only ones to have it.
What is the award you and Tukey have?
I don't go to my. It's a big fat statue of John
Where is it?
on Twitter.
Oh my God. Checking out the Twitterverse. Is it on your page?
Yeah, I guess you could go to my replies.
Why don't I just go to Keanu?
That's what I'm saying.
Ke-
It's Keanu C.
I was about to do the same thing. Keanu won a major award, to quote fucking really, this ought to be good. Please, people, make sure that you're following Keanu C. Thompson, and make sure that you're following, God damn it, make sure you're following her on the YouTube, where you can see Keanu Cast 3 days a week. Well, it's Untoward Tuesday on Tuesday, Keanu Cast on Wednesday, and Bacchanal Thursdays. And a weekend cooking stream, which could be Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Maybe I'll do a cooking stream this week for my thing. Grandma, not see, get her glasses. I don't know how he's doing fucking. Tukey is $1 million characters. Right. All right. Let's take a look at this award that Keanu won. I'll take this down. Oh my God. Blind Trader passed out during the cooking show last night. It goes late. It's not for the faint of heart. All right. Let's see what we got here. There's a pin thing. Stuttering John blocked you.
Well, I said it's in the comments of that.
Okay. Thank you, baby.
I said if your intention was to shoot an arrow through my heart.
Bullseye. Yeah. And again, remember the guy, Keanu, that's like, remember the dude that's like, oh my God, tell her, it's like, tell her, tell Keanu, Gina, that John's just going to fuck her over. Do you understand? Keanu fucked, I'll kill it. I'm kidding. Keanu fucked John over. Because they're dumb and they think you're Kate Meany. Kate Meany needs fucking, Kate Meany sucks at what she does. Kate Meany has nothing. When she leaves the dabbleverse, she's just a sad cocktail waitress whose father never loved her, and I feel bad for her for that. She's just a fucking sad cocktail waitress whose mother fucking loved wine more than her and never really got involved in her life. And since her mother medicates with wine, medicated her with pills. So when she leaves the dabbleverse, she has nothing. When Keanu leaves fucking her stream, she has stand-up. She fucking has fucking a home. She has fucking a life. You understand? She has a fucking case of White Claw to drink.
Yes, and friends.
And friends. She has fucking a tour with fucking the Adorable Tour. She has a fucking spot at Three Monkeys with Chrissy and Lila. She has these things to do. She doesn't sit there saying, how am I going to get John to like me again?
I do.
And you're fucking, but you know what John has when he leaves this? Nothing. John has nothing. John had Anthony.
He's got the pub.
Oh, look who joined. Max Loads, everyone. Max Loads. I guess he was at his other brother's stream until now. Maximum look, Fabersham. YOLO. Zach says it. YOLOads. SGF Scott, looking forward to receiving my membership welcome package in the mail this week. This guy gets it. Yeah, DM me your address. But I'll tell you, I love sending shit out in the mail, okay? I'll make a $20 tier where you get fucking a wristband, you get whatever. I'll add that tier if you guys want. I won't, because I'm not going to have fucking, what's his name, give $400 with one fucking click.
Give them a lock of your beard.
I will, you take that. Citizen M says, a few months ago, Aaron told everyone Melton had more talent in his pinky than Chad Zumach. Okay, these are dumb statements. Yesterday, Aaron said Zumach was more talented than Melton. The man's a liar. No one cares. Do you understand? This is the stuff that fucking Stuttering John would put weight in because he thinks this is real. I'm just giving you a glimpse into my fucking life. Okay? This is, thank you. By the way, we'll take that down because we have to remind you to subscribe to Compound Media. Yes, we do. And we have to remind you to subscribe to Patreon Gum Fridays, which is fantastic. I don't know if you know this. I will say this. I'm not saying, like, this is the close I'll come to, and you can argue with the. I will say, let me thank you, Bill. I watched the Garrett and Steve show, and it's so good. It's so fucking good. And what do I do here? Delete. And I like to think, and maybe I'm giving myself too much credit here, and then we'll get to your award. I'm sorry, Keanu.
Oh, it's fine.
I maybe I'm giving myself too much credit here, but I like to think fucking they got extra reps in that allowed them to be themselves after Aaron left fucking Gum Fridays. And I basically said the show was me sitting in my chair, turning to the right and watching Garrett and Steve behind the glass be fucking amazing. I didn't help them. I helped set them up. I gave them more reps for success, if that's possible. I'm sorry. You can make fun of it, but that's all I did. All I did was sat there and say, you guys are great. So I'll say this. Yeah, I made them more funny. No, I made them fucking, I gave them fucking someone to look at that said, God, you guys are fucking funny.
I invented you.
Yeah, but that's it. But for you to say Stansel's rubbing off on me is an insult to me and maybe even an insult to Stansel. Okay? And by the way, subscribe to Gum Friday YouTubes. There you go. Let's get back to the comments in a sec. Take this down. Make sure you're subbed. By the way, make sure you're subbed. We got dozens of subs the other week. Thank you, fucking Violet. Random Brandon says, Stuttering John Corleone says he has mafia connections. Shout out American Cupcake. Then we'll get to the award. Speaking of sending stuff in the mail, you guys want to be added to my postcard list. I send postcards.
That sounds right up your alley.
Are you fucking kidding me? What's a short? Yes, please.
He was gobsmacked.
Please. I love sending. I did. I love postcards. I love sending them. I would love that. Please and thank you. Thank you for paying me $5 to do me a favor, American Cupcake. That was me. Think of where Stansel will be in 15 years. He could be. Yeah, I don't get this. I don't know what this means. Trust me. Steve and Stansel did a comedy show. Okay. But I don't know that Stansel. I don't know. Do you think Stansel could do stand up? And I don't mean that in an arrogant way. Steve can't because he doesn't want to.
I think Stansel stands in his own way sometimes.
Yes.
He could have hosted your show and done a good job, but he gives up.
He gives up.
Yeah.
Stansel, like Steve can't.
He's trying to have fun, and he admits that. So.
Yeah. Steve can't be a comedian because he doesn't want to be. He literally. Steve's one of those many people I said all the time that are funnier than me. Max Loads is funnier than me, but he doesn't want to get on stage. Steve Conti got on stage once, like, all right, I did it. I got on stage once, fucking thought I was great, fucking got on stage a second time, bombed because I was informed I sucked and couldn't wait to get back on stage.
Oh, Patricia, that's a good idea.
Members only stream. Me and Max Loads. Oh.
You may want to ask him first.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Yo, Loads, we're doing a stream. Fucking just half an hour. Fucking, or an hour if he wants to. Fucking, we'll have it fucking, we'll have, by the way, how's my nephew doing, Max? Fucking, I'm sure he's fine, or I would have heard, God forbid. But he went to the hospital with a nosebleed, like you will if you keep fucking taking Dr. I'm kidding.
You flinch when I buzz.
I do. I forgot about that bit. Am I caught up on the chats real fast? Yes. Okay, I should stream with Loads. And I got Cupcake. Please send me a thing. Jesus Christ, can we get to this? All right. Thank you, Bolt Patricia. I should stream with Loads for members. I will reach out to him about that. Let me fix this so we can see this. It's a major award. I love that bit. All right. If your intention was to shoot an arrow through my heart, bullseye. Now, again.
John, I miss you.
Yeah. Now, if you got to let him go, baby. That's the way it went. If you don't understand that Kate Meany, all Kate Meany would do, like, oh, this guy's ruining my life. Like, you understand? Like, this is what I've always said, and I'll say it again. And I'll say it about Stansel. You need to realize who's doing who the favor. And John Melendez is like, well, I'm doing Keanu a favor. And in a way he was. You'd be the first. You'd be the first to admit. It's like, yeah, fucking, you're doing me a favor. I'm getting in front of a lot more people, blah, blah, blah. In fact, the whole impetus of you with Stuttering John, am I wrong, was me going on, bringing you in. You got all excited about the views, and then John got mad at me because I ended saying that, and I apologized the next day. That's even why me and John were even fucking talking again, because I went on John's show to bitch about something I don't even remember. We'll get to this award. I don't even remember what it was. And then Keanu comes on, and she's her charming self. And John, of course, is fucking flirting with her, and he's taking me out. Remember, he kept taking me out, hitting on you, and everyone thinks I'm going like, oh, and I'm letting him do it because I know it's good streaming, and I know someone can fucking handle themselves. And then fucking the chatter, the chirping starts. Gene, how do you let him talk like that to Keanu? And all I hear is same thing. Gene, fucking, you better fucking talk for your woman because she can't do it herself. Gene, you better fucking put fucking John in his place because stupid little Keanu with tissues and what did Berg used to say? Because a woman's brain is nothing but squirrel droppings and tissue paper, doesn't even realize what he's doing. And yet here we are with John going, fuck you, Keanu, you're blocked. Stop thinking we don't know what we're doing. And we're not fucking geniuses. We're fucking not fixing airplane brakes. We're telling jokes. And yet here's the shell of Keanu that's left. That's left after this fucking bomb dropped. Who's doing who the favor? Fucking Keanu's doing you. You're doing Keanu a favor by letting her on, and she loves fucking chatting with your viewers.
Did his episode the other day when he yelled at me, and then he said, "This is one of the best episodes I ever done." You're welcome, loser.
Do you understand? But to finally have a woman on who, unlike Kate, doesn't go, ooh, gross, and agree with everything. Unlike fucking every dummy you've had on that fucking is just playing you for an idiot, Keanu treated John with respect. She gave him every chance and called him out like we did. Don't shit on Aaron. Excuse me. Don't shit on fucking, don't shit on Missy. Don't shit on Anthony. Fucking they did shit for you. Well, stop it. And then you just go back and you podcast. But Keanu was doing you a favor as well because she legitimized you as a human no matter how badly you tried to be a creep. And finally, when fucking Keanu said on a different podcast, yeah, I treat him like a child. Keanu cast, thank you. When she said on her very own Keanu cast,
I think it's a pretty apt description.
it is.
He's like a kindergartner.
That's the moment where you're like, no, I thought I had, you never had a chance.
He forgives you for saying the N-word live on his show like that.
Yeah.
I apologize for calling him a kindergartner and he wouldn't take it. What irrational human being acts like that? A kindergartner.
And people sit there and tell you, oh my God. So again, it's almost like I fucking have respect and fucking know it's not a fucking act. Keanu's funny. She's smart. Maybe not in that order. And she can handle herself. Yeah, but you got to talk to her. And then John, the pièce de resistance that we started with, sends me an email, not Keanu. And I'm literally, and he literally wanted me to email back. I'll handle this, John. I'll talk to her. But despite all I've done, I didn't get this award, did I? Yeah, it's beautiful. Luigi Greenberg is proud to present to you, Keanu, the Silver John Award. It's only been presented to one other true hero of the dabbleverse, the bedabbler, our boy El Horrible. You've earned it. You're the only second recipient. Trust me, it's very valuable. Take a bow. Look at that. Oh, there you go. Let's see the replies. How will you ever be able to go on? Oh, the humanity. I am honored. Thank you. Look at that. Now, do you see? And this is just people having fun with the dabbleverse. And there you go, John. There you go, dipshit. You get it? Good. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Look at this. And by the way, now let me see something. Yeah. Oh, okay. Look at this. All right. 310 views. Keanu, that explains it.
It's the Twitter. Yeah.
No, it's just so watch. I'm gonna. It's like watch this. Views are like a butt plug. Like I have 150 people watching on fucking YouTube, which is great. Hit the like buttons. But it's like X is that explains it. We figured it out. This was bothering us all week. X is like a butt plug. It never goes down. Anyone that watches, you know what I mean? Anyone that watches, yeah, it logs in. So yeah, and I knew it because, and again, 150 people in here. For me, that's great. Can't thank you enough. But once someone clicks on it on on X, they're watching. I'm sure. And that's how you know. By the way, while I'm describing it, we lost 2 people on YouTube. Come back. Come back. Why? Stupid.
John, I miss you.
Not John. Anyway, it's so funny. It's so stupid. Chris Thompson in the house. What up, brother? What up, brother? So yeah, we're definitely going to do that. That's going to be one of the fucking perks. You can literally watch me stream with max loads. Maybe we'll live stream a Sixers game, whatever. But definitely once a week, because it's like, you know what? And I'll tell you where I'm stealing the idea from. Love this guy, Chris Thompson. I'll tell you where I'm stealing the idea from. That chick, that hot chick behind me who fucking does a stream with her mother that cannot, I say all the time, you can't duplicate that. You cannot, you know? And like, trust me, it'll just be like, tell you what, I'll do a weekly phone call with Max Loads to catch up. And we'll do it on this.
He's busy.
Zumux, send me the link. Are you fucking with me?
Hey.
Are you fucking with me? Question mark. I'm still going. I can send it. Sorry, I just saw this. I'm sure you're busy doing other things now. Let me know.
Do it.
While I'm doing that, let's give Max Loads a call. I haven't talked to him too long. I've been busy. Let's see if Max Loads answers, and we will work on this bonus sub stuff.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hold on, let me hold up this picture while I'm talking. Hold on, big brother. Hold on. Right here's who's on the phone right now. Look at this. Look, baby, look.
Again.
Look, baby, look. I'm showing the baby picture that your wife is like, don't. We're gonna wrap that and give it to him for Christmas. It is. Look, how excited am I to be with you, big brother?
I'm so excited.
I don't know if you're watching the Gratcast, big brother.
What's that?
I don't know if you're watching the Gratcast, big brother.
Yeah. I'm watching the Gratcast. Yeah, I dabble in the Gratcast. There you go.
Now, by the way, before I forget, Nick's doing okay. Nick's doing well.
Yeah, he's good. He recovered. He's fine. He got better. He's fine.
Now, I understand your wife had a nosebleed. Did you fix that? He laughed.
Why? Why do you got to know? No, she didn't have a nosebleed.
You laughed just like that. He laughs just like that. He's got the crooked smile and he giggles. Like he'd be like, I'm not going to drink anymore than I used to. And he'd go,
There's something wrong with you.
So here's what we're going to do, Max Loads, because I added memberships now. Understand?
I saw.
You're a member, right? Did you join your other brother's membership thing?
No, I wanted, I'll support, oh my God, if you want to call this a career. Yes.
By the way, shout out to Brick Hard Cheese, who his name is Brick. I don't think it's his real name. His birth certificate reads Hard Cheese, Brick. And he just writes Pink Blanket Party. Indeed.
You see that? I can't have it. I can't have it. I saw the one guy wanted a pink blanket. What emoji? I don't even know what that is.
I'll tell you, Pete, you're like Godfrey. You want me to forget my past. I get it. Just like we want the blacks to forget slavery, which is why we tear down statues of Thomas Jefferson.
I don't want you to forget your past.
Peter,
I don't want you to forget slavery and all that was real. Pink blanket, not real. It's not real.
Please, Peter, you're right. They're not. They're animals. They shouldn't vote. If it weren't for the NBA, what were you saying?
I wasn't saying that. You were saying that. I was saying the pink blanket isn't real. You were, I don't know where you were going.
Peter, you're
crazy time.
Peter's mincing his words. What he would say when I'd get him under the pink blanket, he'd be like, this is unreal. Now there's a difference. You understand? When you say something's not real, it's fake. But when you say it's unreal, it's really good. Am I right, big brother?
You are correct in your definition of the terms, but not in the pink blanket realm of it.
More of this once a week if you become a member. A member.
Yeah, I'm sure this is what people want. This is what they want.
Believe you me, Max. You know what? I should make a $20 tier that's just called Yo Loads. That's what I should do. That's what it's. There you go. And shout out to Bolt Patricia. $2 super chat. This girl gets it. It would be called Under the Pink Blanket with Gino and Loads. We could call it Loads of Content. What did you call your bonus show, Pete? Bonus Loads.
Sure.
See, now I can't call my stuff that. Brick Hard Cheese says it's real crusty. Keanu, you're not going to get this joke. See, I would jerk him off so feverishly, and he would yell, "This is unreal," and he'd blow load after load, plural being loads, and then the blanket, and then shit would get real crusty.
What the God? You are nuts. Real crusty. Good stuff. I guess my feed might be a little behind. I don't know.
That's Brick Hard Cheese. He's the new guy. I must really be fiending content of AM watching Gino. I must really be fiending. I don't know what that means. I think that means he's on some kind of drugs and he's so fucked up he's watching me. Yeah, blanket. Fiending. Oh, you ready for this? We'll call it blanket statements. How about that?
Blanket statement.
Yeah, like the one you made. When you said blacks aren't people, that was your blanket statement. And I said Peter.
I'd rather blanket wasn't included, nor pink, nor anything in that area. You could stick with the loads part, but blanket, why?
Soren Ringholm has a great contribution. Loads galore. Loads galore, not bad at all. No? How about maximum loads with 3 capital Z's? I like loads galore better. Blanket amnesty. Blanket party. These are good. Joey Jr. calls it the origin story. Not bad.
Oh my God.
Eaton Clam says Max obviously has PTSD. Yeah, I really like it's
obviously,
real.
That is true.
I do like it's real crusty. That's pretty solid stuff.
I get it. Solid stuff.
Pretty solid stuff. Yeah. Mule. Oh, loads of slice. That's not bad. On the reg. And of course, Mule. What did Mule send you? Mule. We didn't even realize they were doing a late stream, Shuley and Levy, and fucking our boy Mule, who says we should call it big fucking loads instead of big fucking tits. I really like big loads, real crusty. That's not bad. It got real crusty. That Max Hard Cheese, whatever his name is, that's good stuff. Oh, there's the 3 hour mark.
Under the covers with the Visconti brothers. That at least rhymes.
Make a show for broad, says Derek Andrews. Call it Ivana Load. And remember when Stern was funny? Rudy Vega dropping loads. Wasn't that the porn guy? They dropping loads. What did he used to say? Do you remember, Keanu?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. When he would come on the girl, he'd yell, dropping loads. Do you remember that?
No, I've never even heard. What did you watch?
It was when Stern was funny. They've had a clip of a guy. By the way, did you see there's a Rocco Siffredi story on Netflix?
Yeah, I saw that was on there.
Just kiss it.
It's pretty. I watched it. Okay, I watched it. I watched the story.
Did you really? Because Chris Thompson said you said a mouth load.
Yeah, it's all about him and his kids and.
Really?
Yeah, it's his life. It's an autobiography of Siffredi, your boy.
Eaton Clam says, "Oh no, 3 hours." Thank you, producer Roberto. Eaton Clam said undercovers with the Visconti brothers. Not bad.
I had said that.
Oh, Joey Jr. Explosion with 3 Z's. How is this kid so smart and his dad's such a fucking Raider fan? I don't know how that happens. Oh, there you go, Mr. Fabersham. Loadsing zone.
That's not bad. The loadsing zone isn't bad.
I don't mind that at all. The loadsing zone. He might allow for the loadsing zone.
The loadsing doc. That's not bad too.
Oh, he's watching. Oh, there you go. The loadsing doc. That's not bad. What am I? Nick Manning was the porn star. Hold on, Max Loads. Let me see if I can find this. Nick Manning. No, look, I'm going to type in Nick Manning dropping loads. I bet the soundbite comes up because they play it on fucking Stern all the time. Nick Manning sound compilation on the YouTube. Please hold. You ready for this? Present. Joey Dago. Chris Thompson ass load with fucking the dollar signs for ass. ZZ top G, triple Z top, triple G bottom. That's not bad. But let's get what we all get. We showed the puking fish thing. This will make it up. What were they eating? It's like fucking old herring. Fucking my boy turned us onto that fucking Billy Tardy. It's like they open, and I gotta find the clip. I bet Billy can send it to me, and I'll find it. I'll tweet it so you don't have to watch. Because I didn't. Do you know people who, like, you're not like that, right, Pete? Like when you see people throw up, they throw up. No, I can watch people throw up, and it doesn't bother. Yeah, Levy. Somebody says it should be called loads sickness, loads sickless. That's not bad. Maximum overload. You guys ever see the HBO Max loading screen? I don't know what that is, but all right, let's take a love CMOX, by the way. Let's take a look at this. It's 12 minutes, so I'm not going to do that, but oh, wait, is this porn, by the way? If it's porn, I can't show it without getting in trouble, right? Oh, it's a reaction vid. All right. I just want to enjoy. I've heard that before.
What up? It's your boy T right here with the reaction.
Shut up.
So, first off, I'm rocking the black shirt for Blackout Tuesday. Your game face on, you might.
Oh, here it is. Hold on. Listen.
All right, Elvis on a little bit.
Eat my loads. The sound stinks, though. There it is, dropping loads. Listen. Anyway, it was funnier on Stern because they would literally just play it on repeat, dropping loads. Maybe we'll call it that, dropping loads of info.
You just call it loads of info. We're the loadsing dot.
Loads and up on laughs. Loads of laughs. Sure. Well, see, at least you agree on the loads portion, big brother.
What am I supposed to do? You have ruined a person. You don't care.
That's not true.
That's the funniest thing.
That's not true. Oh, loads of crock. Gino's Eclipse Show 2. WAP loads, not bad. Dr. Chow says, get Z-Man on. Let's see if he got back to me. No, he didn't get back to me. Sorry, guys. He's making the pink sock is real. Penis PTSB. Penis touching sucking brother. That's interesting.
No, I don't like that one at all.
Yeah. Well, that's because you're a real negative Nelly. Now, what have you been up to, Loads? And then we'll let you go.
I haven't. Oh, Fritz, you'll love this. I hurt my finger playing basketball. I got to go see a hand doctor.
How's the guy's prostate?
What's that?
How's the guy's prostate?
No, stupid. No, I don't know what I did to it.
His comeback was no stupid. Why is that funnier? Why is he funnier than me? It's not fair.
No, that's not what I hurt my. I have it in a splint. I apparently tore a tendon on the tip of my right middle finger.
Really?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Patrick P says the show should be called "This Zone is for loadsing and unloadsing only."
Yeah, so I heard it.
Oh, Joey Dago fucking trying to keep up with his little son. Payloads with 3 Z's. No. Every time fucking we get a super chat, fucking payloads. That's called payloads instead of super chat. Here's a $5 payloads. Oh, Peter, it's coming together. Yeah,
that's how I feel about my life. Since you started this whole thing, I really feel that there's a little detachment, and this brought it all together. This is what it was. This was missing.
Would you
know.
Watch this?
I didn't know.
Watch this.
That my life was incomplete until you added this to it.
Would you take this joy from your little brother, Peter?
Why would I do that?
Why would you do that? Would you take this joy from your little... Joe Jose Pantalona says, because everyone's funnier than you. That's true. That is a fair point. But Bob Levy. Yeah, Bob Levy. Don't let me forget. I have to send that to Shuley. He must have seen it. But Levy is one of those people that fucking puke if he sees people puking. And he would die. He would die watching that.
Yeah, so that's it, Chief. Everybody's good. The kids are both on spring break, and that's it.
I get it, Keanu.
Okay.
I get it.
Just so you know, he would like to go.
Yes. Okay. Do your load. Watch, and whenever he gets done, do your loads, Pete.
What? Do your loads? Why do you do this? Just let me go off like a normal person.
That's what
I'm sure I'll talk to you later in the week.
Like
set something up.
Sometimes I'd be under the pink blanket talking really dirty, and
No,
you're like, just
no,
let
no,
me go
no, you
off like a
wouldn't.
normal person. That's what he'd
No,
say.
You would not. That would never be. No, it wouldn't be. No, wouldn't be. Maybe we could golf and you could film some of that.
Peter,
where you never shut up.
Soren Ringham wrote, Peter deserves a medal. Do I not say all the time? I don't know why. I don't know why he answers the phone, but he does. He answers the phone. He's like, he's gonna say jerk him off.
God forbid I didn't support your career.
No, big brother, like you would never take this joy from me. You would not.
No, I know. I am just so happy to see you doing well and Keanu doing well. That's very good. The doors look great.
By the way, I don't know how we missed this. Thank God. Deadpool, right? You heard him. He wants to get off.
By the way, how are you smoking?
You
It's
wrote, "Let him
miserable
finish
weather.
like a normal."
It's humid. How the hell are you smoking in that house? That's like when Dad would smoke in the car when it was raining.
Isn't it great?
That makes me sick. That almost makes me vomit.
Somebody, Mule put, "Let him finish like a normal person."
Again, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I answered the phone.
Loads Warriors. That one's been taken. Not bad.
Not bad.
Loads of Dover is a good song by Does She Not See? That's good stuff. That's good
Okay,
stuff.
I've never heard of that.
No. All right. All right, Max. So yeah, let's hang soon. We've been busy with shit, but yeah, let's go golfing soon. Are you I'm surprised are you golfing later today?
Okay, no, because I'm golfing later today because I'm moving to Florida.
Tiger Lily put, "Is this the normal brother?" It is indeed. He's
Actually,
low normal.
Actually, I was going to clean my golf clubs because I golfed yesterday.
Yeah.
I gave you the pause, Gene. You
still
clean my
hit-
clubs. Go
What?
ahead.
You still
You
hitting the
want to
same?
go on?
This is our bit. Nick loves it. You still hitting the same clubs, Pete?
Which clubs are those,
The
Gene?
dance clubs. I know you love those gay raves.
Well, you changed it up a little bit. Good for you.
Sheldego, he's on. Oh, there you go. Rudy Bega, Lex Loadser. That's not bad. That's a $5 payload. You want to do it?
Oh my God.
All right, big brother. I'm gonna let you go. I'll bug you later, but Nick is fine.
Yeah, he's good. He's on spring break. He drove up, so he's doing good.
Where'd he go?
I don't know where. I think they went somewhere in the Poconos.
Jose Pantalon is right. Wrote, "Aaron Berg loved this."
Yeah, right. It's hard to believe. I can't leave.
He can't leave. He's on the family plan. Oh, oh, fantastic. You and Nick should come up when we get Joey and Joey Jr., Joey Dago and Joey Jr. up. That's a fun fucking time.
Oh, yeah, that
We'll
sounds
do
like a good
bonus
time.
loads. All right, Pete, I'll let you go. I was just checking in. Sorry I haven't talked so long.
All right, I will talk at you later.
All right, I'll let you go. I'll let you.
Bye, Keanu.
I'll let
Good
you
luck.
I'll let you. I'll let you get off like a normal person.
Oh, come on. Well, you never miss. Good for you.
I don't know if you know that. That's my big brother. He thinks I'm great. I don't care what anyone says. You got off before I asked him if you could be. Yes, you can bring your own blanket, Joey. My big brother thinks I'm great. I don't care what anyone says. Loads Hour, Joey Jr. Deadpool, thank you, buddy. Oreo Connor wants me to finance his new brake pad company. I have some doubts. My God. God almighty. I wonder if I could find that because I can be lazy and then light my cigar. Watch this. Yeah, you could search within the thing, right? Ori. Let's just check Ori. I'm searching this in the thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like you know what? I might hide all of these, and that's what else we'll do for bonus content. Honest to God, because we take good care of our Gum Friday guy. We'll have him make a bonus clip for members only. One of my favorite Berg bits. Well, you're going to love this, Deadpool. And again, thank you for the $20. Let me see. Watch this. I went to the Gum Fridays page, which again, I cannot recommend you people follow enough. Fucking YouTube, Keanu C. Thompson. Follow her, of course. And follow the Gum Fridays, which is doing really well. Almost 1,500 subs. Share the page. Sorry, it's too much to do because I'm dumb and I don't multitask well. Share this screen. Let's take down the Gum Friday YouTube and let's have at it. Look at what comes up, fucking Deadpool. How hilarious is this? Fucking Oreo Connor slip and fall. Oreo Connor's resume. Oreo Connor fixes brakes. Let's take a look, shall we, guys?
If you're a black driver, we'll take the tint off. We'll put stuffed animals in a baby seat in the back so you can sell your drug.
Let's go to the beginning.
Hey, Oreo Connor back. Dude, let me tell you,
think.
great time yesterday. I thought that car dealership was great.
Not a car dealership, bud.
Yeah. Now, what are you up to today?
Auto shop.
What's that?
Auto shop.
You're still at the auto shop?
Again, look at how fat my face is here, hon. Look at how fat my fucking face is. And by the way, if you think I don't have the same hairline, you're insane. But look, and I missed that shirt. God, let's take a look.
cars. We may start selling some used cars on the lot.
So you're still at the
I'm a
auto
huge
shop.
vet aficionado. Yeah. Where else would I be?
I don't know if you know this. You don't have a lot of stick-to-itiveness with your job.
Well, that's right.
With your jobs, I should say, or your work ethic. And a lot of times you'll pop up at a new job, oftentimes in a different country a day.
I will say this. Ori O'Connor started out as a news reporter, and I said this once on the air, and thank you for bringing out this beauty. We'll definitely give this a watch for a little bit. I used to always think he was going to, look where I froze the mouth. I used to always think he was going to come back to newscasting, but no, he started globe hopping, setting up businesses. Here we go. Did I hit it?
Hey, later. But today, you okay?
Staying.
Staying.
I'm here.
So you're still there in
Loving
Toronto.
it here in Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. Yesterday, we were
There's
watching
a picture of a shop. You see it? Now, let me ask you this, Gene.
Yeah.
Why would I set up this shop and then leave?
I don't know. Maybe you found another brother you wanted to go visit, overdose with ketamine, and set on fire and melt at a hotel on the Texas-Mexico border.
Your family's riding on them.
Yes.
O'Connor Automotive.
That's kind of close to another slogan. You might want
Gino, we also do brakes,
you do
exhaust, suspension,
right,
batteries, and window tint removal.
See, I would think that's a very urban job.
How funny is that? The way Aaron nails window tint removal. Are Yuki so good? You think I'll say it again? I have this conversation all the time. Hi, Jake Hudson. The Motel 6 is where he burnt his corpse to a crisp. Oh my God. Guy on the left looks like Tukey's handler. Now, I say it all the time. He does look like Tukey's handler. Like, I always wonder. We wonder where fucking this show would be. We wonder where it would be. What the fuck did I just do? Cancel. Jesus Christ. Don't touch buttons.
Oh my God.
I know. Let's go back to this. I'm gonna cut to the chase here.
Up right there, removing window tint.
Because if your windows are tinted, you're gonna get pulled over more often. We do all the tricks. If you're a black driver, we'll take the tint off. We'll put
Let's
stuff.
get to the
But,
reveal.
you know, if I may, let me take you into your vehicle right now.
Okay, so this is my car. It's sitting.
These brakes brought to you by O'Connor Automotive.
Now, was that guy even trying to stop?
Gino, what this is a new hybrid car we've been working on.
Right.
That basically, it has brake sensors, so you don't even need to hit the brakes. Watch how well they work. You want to see that again?
Let's see. Now, these are also brakes. Now, again, you install the brakes and you just follow the guy out of the office, out of the automotive, and film him.
Oh, look at this idiot.
This looks good. Now, this doesn't. This looks. Are you guys in a bit of a hurry? I didn't see a lot of. This isn't good. There you go.
O'Connor brakes.
Now let me ask you something. Are you
discount brakes for your discount lifestyle?
Are you installing brakes or just removing them? Like
discount brakes for your discount lifestyle, he said.
You just remove the brakes? Is that what you do?
What?
Like when you take brakes, you have to remove the brakes and put in new brakes.
Those people were upset.
Thank you, Jesse.
So these are the. So yesterday we saw how well you put on tires.
Yeah.
Now,
This
again,
guy's driving well. All right, just hit the brakes. I put them in for you. Hit
Tap them. Tap the brakes.
We got a problem, Houston.
Now, here's the thing. It seems like the dashboard.
You think I dare you to find a clip of me going, thank God Aaron's gone. I dare you to find a clip of me going like, we never needed him. And we don't need him because it's a different show now. And they're both hilarious. It's two paths diverged in the woods. But there's never been a time where I'm like, yeah, Aaron wasn't funny. He's insane. And the way we played off of each other, I used to always say that to him. I used to say, because he would sit there saying, and I don't blame him. Aaron would see fucking, all these people go on stage at the stand, and he's fucking getting a 10 times better response than them. And he's like, why am I not? I gotta. But I used to say, you know what Joe Rogan can't do? You know what Dave Chappelle can't do? You know what Louis C.K. can't do? He can't be Aaron Berg on In Hot Water. And the fucking subtle things.
And I fell right into his groin.
Yeah. This is a good one. We did the brakes for this.
Right.
This was an exercise. Oh, boy.
Again, now when you take
when you take
wipers are working.
Yeah.
Good news, the wipers are working. Means the battery's still on.
Yeah, that's fantastic stuff. And these are we testing the headlights?
I do motorcycles.
You do
as
motorcycles too, like Geico Insurance. I understand. Hey, can you find
This guy's
This
killing
is
it.
going to be terrible.
You ever ride a motorcycle, Gene?
No.
Safer than what they tell you, by the way. A lot of people say that they're dangerous. But
This
if you're
looks
out at
fun.
night and you got the right headlights and you're abiding by all the laws,
This
it's
is
very
bad.
safe.
This is a motorcycle. This is bad.
Something wrong with the headlights there. I think they just kind of zonked out. But he's good now.
Okay.
All right.
Should be fine.
Motorcycles. They're safer than your dad told you.
Motorcycles are safer than your dad told
There you go, Gene. You like that?
That was it?
He's still driving. I told you we're safe.
This is not.
What'd you think? Something bad was going to happen?
I would hope so. I mean, I would think so. I would imagine so. I mean, God forbid, no. Oh my God, that Here's what's
truck's
wrong with me. I'm like, why didn't he hit that tractor trailer head on? What is wrong with me?
His brakes work.
Look, this is Garrett fast forwarding it to like, how
Like
long are
that?
we going to watch this motorcycle before it smashes into something?
I
love the. Oh, here we go. There we go.
This guy was a good guy. We do.
Oh my God,
truckers'
look at
brakes
this
as
truck.
well.
Keanu
Really
looks
good.
very bad. Can I see that again? Now you
Get
do
out of the toll.
You do trucks as well.
Move it.
Do you do trucks?
Oh, that's not good, Gene.
Is it possible on that car you took the brakes out and just pin the? Jesus Christ! There's no way they survived. I'm sorry.
Two negatives make a positive, right? So if you make a car go faster, then it stops easier.
Oh, this thing is running great. It's just running great. It's so smooth into the curves. And what'd you do, Claudio?
What happened there, Gene?
I don't even know. It just seems like a reset on a video game.
Okay.
Get out of here. I'm driving.
All right, so that's the brakes. So we're doing all that at the shop over here.
It seems like you. It seems like you don't really. Oh, that. My God.
I'm not good at the trucks yet.
Yeah.
Motorcycles are easier.
So
auto shop.
You're still at the auto
shop. Selling cars. We may start selling.
He said I'm not good at the trucks yet. Oh my God. By the way, I will tell you right now, I would have to reach out to Aaron, but for the bonus content, other than bonus loads or loads of fun or whatever the loads we did it, I would not put up the Harambe clips without reaching out to Aaron first. You know what I mean? That like the Harambe, when Berg did the Andre Harambe Jenkins, who again, I don't like, they remember when Harambe the monkey got killed at the zoo? And Aaron came in as Harambe, and people would be like, "Oh, it's racist." I said, "No, I would say Harambe and ISIS. I won't even say it, but ISIS PHAGGOT. They literally were people we brought back to life, and we brought Harambe back to life to fucking give him a voice, and we brought back ISIS whatever back to life to hold him accountable for being a fucking." Religious zealot who was in a religion that hated gays and made him hate himself, and we would attack him. And that's why we did both. And the one name he would hate being called is the F word, because he hated them, which is why he hated himself. But people didn't want to have intelligent conversation. People just wanted to be like, well, they hate gays and blacks, so they made a monkey and a fucking terrorist who was gay. No. Now I'm getting preachy again. The blind, wake up. The blind... you all still here? Yeah, we got 500 people watching. No, we have fucking 139 watching, and we had 350 clicks. That I'm glad, like that makes sense. It was driving me insane.
It was driving me bonkers.
Technically, it did stop. So yeah. Oh God, I'd love some Jameson. All right, now. By the way, before I go, we have to plug tonight. Keanu, tell them where we'll. What's that? Tell them where we'll be tonight, Keanu.
We're going to Druseldorf's band show.
We love, which is why we had to make chicken last night, ladies and gentlemen. Our good friend Druseldorf will be tonight, one night only, this weekend. I'm ending, Jake. Sorry, buddy. 137 likes. I'll take that all day. Thank you so much. Share. Oh, look at this. Admit it. Now I'm excited to go. Like last night, we were tired.
He's to John go. They're going out at 7 p.m. So he must be there.
Oh, good. So we got the whole night. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, tonight, if you're around,
Forget about all those other bands.
Yeah. Well, fucking. How'd I do it wrong? Oh, because I undid the thing. Sorry, guys. Stupid. Tonight. Why don't I just do this? Tonight, first live. Fucking. First live fest. Dodongo.
Central Avenue.
There it is. 219 Central Avenue in Brooklyn, New York, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot wait to go. 7 p.m. Dodongo, 8:15 Hammered with Drew.
Yes.
So yeah, now I'm really excited about this. That's fantastic. So me and Keanu will be there. If you guys are in Brooklyn, I would love if you guys could come by. I'm going to buy Sorry about that, guys. I got so excited. So at any rate, that's where we will be. We will be at First Live Brooklyn with Drew at 7 p.m. at 8:15. Compliments of fucking the very charitable people in the chat that bought fucking memberships and stuff. And of course, Deadpool. We will be fucking buying shots for Drew. Yes, Keanu, what would you like? Oh, look, by the way, there you go. If you lost all the X viewers and we get a normal number. What were you saying? But that's not all. Let's go to Keanu's Twitter. Let's share it. All right. Thank you. And again, Monday we'll really lay into it, but Monday we're going to do Monday we're going to really lean into the Chrissy baby shower thing, which will be great. All right. Keanu had something to Keanu just posted this.
Not that. That's
Catch the Gals from the Adorable tour. Let's
catch the Gals from the Adorable tour. Click on the link.
Monday
at 3 Monkeys, NYC.
And I'll be there. Yeah. Also, I'll be there spending more of fucking Deadpool's money.
Comedy Club, right there.
There you go. Click on the link, people. Click on the link.
The Monday show.
So we got a busy weekend, baby. And then tomorrow night, I love that room.
I know. It's the best. And
like,
you see how you could buy the tickets if you scroll down?
Yes. What are we like? Let me tell you guys something else. This room, as you can see, Sheba Speakeasy Comedy Club. See this room? Like that brick, there's a space between this and that. So it was technically outdoors. So Sheba was another one during the lockdown that kept this room going.
Every single night. Yeah.
Every single fucking night. Supporting live comedy. Fucking, and if you can kill in this room, this is such a great fucking workout room. Because they make you work, but I love this fucking room.
It's mostly full fucking, at least on the weekends, it's a rip-roaring good time.
It really is.
And me, Chrissy, and I will be there. And will be there as well. Clapping and seizing and drinking gins.
Hold on.
I'm sure she'll throw you up.
Let me see something here. I'm looking for something. I don't even know. Watch this, baby. Keanu sees what's going on. Keanu sees what's going on. What's that?
What's going on?
Heck, don't give it away.
Oh, sorry.
Somebody just got back to me, people. He is Florida's greatest comedian, and I am sending him the link. We got some time to... Oh, look, batch of postcards from Roswell. All right, I just sent Chad the link. He has 5 minutes to stop by. Don't get me wrong. I don't mean like I'm giving him an ultimatum. I guess I am. But what I mean is I'm really... I don't have much left to say. But if Chad wants to stop by, I don't know what he wants to say. But I was wrapping up, and I'm sure you had something to chat about? Question mark. Chad. A girl with 3 monkeys is greater than a puppy with 2 Peters. There you go. Now, Chad said he wanted to come by. I don't know what he wants to talk about. Check your text, Gino. Oh, okay. Who's this? There's no text from Michelle. We have to send Michelle Dago the coin. She sent me her address. We will. Okay, when you get the coin, then you send the boys. Have them come alone. And I'll have Max Loads and Little Loads pop by. People, if you're checking out, we're waiting on Chad Zumock, who reached out to me, said he'd love to. I'll tell you, at least Chad doesn't come on and say, "Oh, you owe me your comedy," and blah blah blah. It's just a guy.
And he goes, "Whoa."
Yeah, he did. When I said that, he's like, "Oh, what are you?"
So cute.
All right. God, why are we not doing shots? We're not driving to this place, right?
No, you are for that.
No. If you do a Fernet, I'll do a Fernet. Let me see how my window. Let me see how my window's doing. I mean, I'm not going to make my window today. It's my fucking day off. But, oh, Jesus Christ. I'm doing great on my window. I got a fucking solid 15 hours in. It's not bad for a Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, and we said this, I'm going to bring him on. Fucking, he could take it as a compliment or an insult, but I mean it as a compliment. Was talking to Florentine this week, and we said it like I don't like the way Chad fucking lets the dabbleverse get to his brain, but when you're drinking with this guy, can't recommend a more fun dude. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad Zumach, what do you want? Hey, buddy.
Gino was right.
All right, and that's the show, everyone. I mean, I got to tell you, I want to thank Chad. What are you doing, idiot?
I was watching you earlier. I was like bored, and I was like, "Send me the link."
See, that's my buddy. I was watching. I was bored. Fuck you, dude. Did you? How could you not? Like, I was right. And again, this is not something that's rocket science. Like Stuttering John, you know, he's like sitting there like, oh, I'm not being. He's being creepy, and he was like flirting with Keanu, and no one cared. Because, like, I'm sitting there like, Keanu, stop flirting with John. You're going to leave me. But the second Keanu goes, yeah, I treat John like a child, he emails me. He's like, she called me a scumbag. No one called you a scumbag, John. You know, but I'm your scumbag betrothed. How are things in Florida? You're missing the great one. You got to move back to New York, dude. It's 48 degrees and freezing rain. What are you doing?
I know. Didn't John say he jerked off to her or something?
Yeah, and I honestly don't think he did. And I don't care if he did, but I think that yeah, one, no one cares if he did. Secondly, that's just John trying to create fucking content and stuff.
Hi, Chadwick.
Hello, Keanu.
How are you, dog?
Good to see you.
That's all mine?
Yeah.
Is that yours?
Yeah.
All right.
What is it? Shot?
It's yeah, like you ever bartend like this shot? It's called, what's it called?
Fernet.
It's called Fernet, and it's
don't trigger Chad.
It's like Chad's drunk already. It's fucking 4 p.m.
I am drinking right now. I just poured a cocktail.
Now what are you drinking, Chad?
I have a Tito's and low-calorie lemonade from Trader Joe's.
Love it.
Can I call him a faggot now, baby, please?
No!
Damn it.
We don't use the F slur.
Why do you do I'm drinking Friegenet. It's
not Friegenet.
No, it's not. That's champagne. Why do I keep Fernet? I keep saying it wrong. It's like a flatter fucking Jägermeister is what it is.
Oh, Jesus.
By the way, Chad, I started memberships today. I don't know how they work, but
yeah, I saw Deadpool hooked you up there, right?
Doesn't he always?
He's a great guy.
I will never understand, and I will never complain how this the financial system of the dabbleverse, but I find it fascinating. But I guess it's like the next wave. Because let me ask you that, do you even watch TV anymore, Chad? Remember when we used to care about TV? Remember when we would hate watch The Tonight Show and be like, how's that comic on and not me? And that was a long time ago. Now you watch these comics, you're like, good for you. Like, do you remember the last time you were like, why? Like you used to say, God, I'm not doing enough. I need to fucking, work harder so I can get that. Can you remember the last time you looked at someone and said that? Because now it's like, ugh.
My TV's on the wall. It's not even hooked up to my cable. I have not turned it on. So
you can't get a Roku box and watch watch fucking sit down Zumach on a giant screen TV.
No.
Did you say John, my ex-boyfriend? I miss John
He's not. Oh, I got to make this small so they can see. He's not coming back, Keanu. He's not.
Him looking up. Somebody posted like he's looking up at his TV on the ceiling. I don't know where you could find it, but it is funny.
He's insane. By the way, Chad, did you notice this? Like, I looked at viewers and I'm like, how do I have 400 viewers? But now, if you stream live on X while you're doing it, if someone clicks on, your tweet of your live thing, it counts as a view and it never goes away. So it's like, I've had 350 people click on my tweet. So right now it says I have 501 people watching. I didn't mean to bait and switch you. Chad, I do not.
It's all good, man. It is all good. So what did John say about Keanu? Like he doesn't like her now?
I had Missy on my show because I love Missy and Kumia.
For the record, I do too.
Right.
Yes. We've said that. You say dumb things on your feed, but like fucking Missy and fucking Anthony are fun fucking people that are the best.
They're friends of ours. And we were making fun of John lightheartedly even. But of course she hates him. I don't blame her for it. But they don't really care about him. And I said, I talked to him like you would talk to a kindergartner, which I think is a pretty apt description of him. And then I said, I can quell the douchebaggery out of anybody. I mean, I can pretty much handle it. That's pretty lighthearted. And then we sent him the clip, and he's like, this is worse than I thought. And now I'm ugly, unfunny, and he's probably angrily jerking off to me now instead. And then instead of texting me, he emails Visconti like a misogynist.
Yeah, like he wants me to email him back. He's like, I'll handle it, John. I'll give her what for.
And then I went on his show to apologize with a smile on my face because he is a ridiculous human being. It's funny to me. I can't help that I find him. It's like, I just want to be a piece of furniture in your ridiculous, sad life.
He wants you to be a piece of furniture.
Like live your pathetic life. So I went on to apologize. He's like, quit talking like that. Talk like a normal person, betrothed. Or what I said, well, I don't know how I should talk, John. And you say the shittiest things about our friends. You keep doing it right now in front of me, and I'm still apologizing. And then when he started, and then he cut me out because I started going, how shall I talk? And I was going, hey, John, how are you? And then
by the way, X Triple M.
Now he's blocked me.
Triple XM, X Triple M doing Chad's plugs. This guy does a show called Gumia's Cucks. We know.
It pays the bills.
Unbelievable. What's LGR? Let's go Rangers. Because Stancil, who I don't know if you know this, if you didn't see, oh my God, we have to talk about this. By the way, I was gonna say, if you didn't see Ski Mask pop on, Jim Stancil makes me funny and all that stuff. Did you? I have to. Because I will be the first to scream, and I tell Keanu all the time when I'm watching Pat Dixon's show at night, screaming. When I'm watching Ray DeVito, I'm like, Keanu should just yell, how those shows you're booking going, Gino. But did you watch fucking Ray DeVito do the ghost roast?
It was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. It was so bad on every level. I was just bad.
But this is what, and somebody said it. Look, and watch. I'll compliment the Chadster. You're not LARPing, and someone said it. Like I say it, you say it two different ways, but somebody nailed it. Like we say, Ray's not a comedian. Ray goes to all these fucking places, doesn't do stand-up, wants you to know he's live action role-playing as a comedian. You do shows, whether people fucking want to bust your balls or not, you do these shows, you travel, like, I don't know how much we do stand-up. We do, okay? Ray lives in a fucking box. He says ridiculous shit. Did you want to get him, baby? I'm sorry. Says
one of the ashtray.
Okay.
I don't want to look at Chad.
I know. He doesn't want to look at me, but you're here, thank God. But then he literally says, I'm going to do a roast. And remember when we used to do roast when we go to shows? Fucking maybe he's a genius. He sits in his box reading jokes that who even knows if he wrote, and fucking says Melendez brothers because he thinks that's his favorite. And he doesn't realize.
That was so bad.
But is he a genius? Because I'll tell you, I was one of 600 people saying this guy stinks watching him live, Chad.
He is not only shitty. He's not just shitty.
Even Chad like this. Fucking someone said I would have gone with Jake. You know what I noticed? And I noticed this because we did fucking Who Are These Podcasts yesterday. The people that want to shit on the guests, they'll only give $2. Like it should be a $5 minimum to shit on the guests. Like there were so many $2 chats shitting on me yesterday. Although I love Nimron B, so I'll always read it. But when you were watching it, when I was watching it, I was screaming, saying this guy's an idiot. But at some point you'll be like, or is he? What were you thinking when you're watching other than this is terrible?
No, I was thinking he was an idiot, and I stand by that. I think he's just a very dumb guy. I've known him for 21 years. He's gotten dumber, and it was a waste of time. Those aren't even jokes. The jokes he was saying, they weren't even funny. It was bad. It was really bad.
He doesn't know how to write a roast joke, and he doesn't realize, like, roast jokes, and I tooted my own horn. I don't usually, I mean, I usually don't this overtly. I literally opened up my Word doc. I have roasts of so many people I did at the Friars. I did the first roast battle ever when it came to New York against Vecchione with judges, when it was fun. with fucking Gomez as the fucking roast master. That's what a roast is. And this is what galls me about Ray. Like, as a comedian, he offends me. You like, am I wrong? You're watching him going like, how dare you? How dare you fucking, Triple, your guy said it. It's just a cash grab. And he's like, oh, I didn't do it for the money. And then Stevie Lou beat him. Stevie Lou, you know Stevie Lou, the one you booked to prove he wasn't funny, Pinhead.
Yeah. Well, he's not. I stand by that. That guy is terrible.
We all stand by that. That's why we didn't put him on the show, dummy.
That's smart. It's I don't know why Kevin gives him a platform, but then again, it's not my show. So, but yeah, no, Ray was really bad. It was a dumb idea. I think he got some sort of weird confidence because he quote unquote beat me in the Zoom roast battle. So he thinks he's a roaster now. He thinks he can roast people.
Takes jokes from the internet and plugs in your name into them. And he fully admits that. They're very easy. You could call anybody a school shooter if you wanted to, I guess. Anyone with glasses or, I mean, it's just very easy. He's an angry, sinister individual. He's
100%.
He's mean. And
and this is where we all bond. This is where we all bond because you saw that side too, the angry, sinister side that I've seen. And that's why I cut off my relationship with him.
Yeah, he's not like, oh, poor Ray. Well, you can laugh at Stuttering John because he is just a bumbling fool.
Yeah.
Ray is not just a bumbling fool. He's stupid and angry and sinister and low
and
down.
competitive too.
Yeah.
So because that's all he has. He has to fucking somehow say, oh, I'm better. When like you're just supposed to be funny. No one's asking you to be better or worse. You need to be funny. And the reason he beat you, however you want to call that, and I'll insult you by comparing you to me. When I used to do the roast battles at New York Comedy Club, and that's when it really started to get all goofy because they put the judges in the front and you'd have fucking people that no one ever heard of, new comics, like shitting on the roasters, reading off their cell phone. But like, what's his name? Emilio said, it's like, we love having you because you're the heel. When you're funny, it's funny. When you're not, they love hating on you. And you were fucking put there to lose to poor victim Ray because you're the mud shark, Chad.
Yeah.
And you're an idiot and you're a meanie, bajini. So you like that, like, and Kevin knows, baby, he's not coming back. And you know Kevin knows what he's doing. Kevin, that's a Kevin cash grab doing that.
On big time. I mean, it was, you know, apparent. I mean, he paid us out. He paid me out like good money. So I don't know how much money Kevin made. I mean, it had to be a lot of money, but yeah, but Ray bitched and moaned about that whole thing anyway. And then after it happened, he really thought he was the roast master. He thought he was like, I can roast anybody. This is what I do now.
He's so bad. And I'll give you credit for this too. Like you know who you are doing MLC. Ray, I fucking, you can watch Chad, you can watch Ray, because again, I watch MLC clips, My Lost Interest. Like when he's shitting on you, you're like, all right, he's shitting on me.
Yeah.
Like, all right, he brought me on to shit on me. Like Ray acts like Ray wants to leave because Ray thinks he's a comedic genius, like you said. And when Kevin's shitting on him, he's like, no, I'm done. But he won't leave because he needs the fucking money.
Yeah.
He needs the fucking money. So he sits there and gets shit on.
He thinks he's on the level of like Mark Norman, Sam Morril. He thinks he should be thought about in that, you know, that lens because they're successful in this field. And he's like, you know, I'm right there with them. I should be talked about as one of the greats. Well, why don't they ever retweet your stuff when you promote it? How come they're never taking you on the road? I'm just curious.
Because he didn't corner them and I reached out to Big J because he's like, I opened for Big J in Chicago. It's a fact. And I'm not talking out of school. And I texted Big J because he actually reached out to me yesterday because we're going to go to a Sixers game and watch them beat the shit out of the Cavs. But
fuck you.
I don't even follow the Sixers till about now. Like I can't follow the NBA, but literally on one of those fucking shows, you know, the famous Rays, they do it, The Stand. He corners all these comedians. He's like, I'd love to open for you. And Big J is such a nice guy. He's like, well, and I'm not sure how it went exactly, but bottom line is, you know, fucking Jay was doing fucking one of the places in Cleveland. And he's like, oh, I live there. I'll open for you. And you can imagine like Ray saying, you don't have to pay me or whatever. You know, he doesn't care. He's like, because he's LARPing. He's like, I open for Big J in Cleveland. You begged him to let you start the show.
By the way, he hosted it. Jay brought a feature with him. He was the host.
Of course, Jay brought a feature with him. Jay's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, like next week or this week coming up. Here's some cheap plugs. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'll be in Naples with Nick Swartzen, and the week after, I'll be in Dania Beach improv with Nick Swartzen. You know how I got those gigs, Ray? He asked me. He called me.
I was going to guess and say when he got so drunk he collapsed on stage, you texted him and said, hey, remember I'm opening for you next week. And he said, okay.
By the way, I believe him. He said he had a couple drinks and some edibles and high altitude. He just flew in and he was just out of it. I believe him.
Yeah, and I don't care what he was on. He didn't lie. He didn't say like, "Oh, I had a bad." He's like, "Look, dude, I mixed booze and drugs. I mixed booze and drugs, and I felt like, yeah, like speaking of Cleveland, fucking the one time I was way too drunk to perform, and it was 2 nights in a row, was when
at Hilarities.
Our boy Hilarities, because fucking the fans came from all over, and I say it all the time. Dude, this was 2 years. I'm like, I've been doing this 53 years. And I told Aaron when he's yelling at me, I'm like, if you told me, that 53, people were going to fly. No, I said, it's the first time in all my years of comedy, people flew all over from across the country to do a shot with me. And I'm going to tell you something, Chad, you would have done the same thing. You would have done a shot. If someone walks up to you, myself included, going like, let's do a shot. You wouldn't be like, I don't know. I don't like drinking with fun drinkers. I don't want to do that. No, you would. And fucking, I did one shot with each fan. I should have done one shot with all the fans. And I got really drunk. And I didn't say, oh, I don't know what happened. I know exactly what happened.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you're aware. And you're aware of what.
Nick's the same way. He's like, dude, I got hammered. What do you want me to fucking do? You want me to lie to you? I'm fine. You're hammered.
Yeah. No, I love the guy. I think he's great. I think people just want blood, man. They want blood. That's all they want.
How did you start working with Nick?
I've known him since I started comedy, because I started in LA 2005 and I used to hang out at the Hollywood Improv, and he was always there. We kind of looked alike when we were younger. We're similar, so we just became friends.
Hey, you both looked I'm kidding. Go on.
Yeah, but we just became friends. Like he was like kind of blowing up at the time, and we were just always drinking together and hanging out. And another comic named Henry Phillips, you familiar with him?
No.
He's an LA guy. So we all just hung out all the time. So we always just stayed friends. And so yeah. And then he found out I moved to Florida during the lockdowns, and he's just like, dude, anytime I'm in Florida, I'm gonna have you open. I go, cool.
Do you ever look back? Like, I have this stuff on my phone. I mean, like I get Google photos. It's like, here's your memory from 5 years ago and you just realize like, wow, I remember that life. Remember that life? Remember?
Oh yeah.
Like, you're in LA, you're hanging out at clubs. I'm fucking doing the clubs. I used to go back and forth to LA and do because I was riding Artie's coattails, And I always tell the story how like Artie did the Nokia Center. That was one of my first experiences with John. And he did, like the mini Madison Square Garden. He did that small room at the Nokia. And it's the one of the few times I actually applied myself, Chad. I literally, I'll never forget, Allie Breen lived out there. I'm like, give me all the bookers. And I called every club and I said, hey, this is Gino Bisconti. And while they're saying, who the fuck is Gino Bisconti to themselves, the next breath out of my mouth is, I'm opening for Artie at the Nokia next month. I was hoping I could do a spot there to, oh my God. And most of the clubs I did a spot, nothing. But like I latched in with fucking, who was it? I already forget his name. The guy that worked with Norm that used to book the fucking store.
Adam Egget.
Adam Egget. Egget used to fucking put me up like late night fucking at the fucking store. And fucking I did the improv, the early show, but the beauty of it was like I was out there for a month writing my sports sheets, crashing with Bronson, another fun drinker.
Bronson Jones.
And you get one picture of you at the improv at a 5:30 show, but everyone thinks it's every night at 9 p.m. Your fucking headline. And it was but now it's like you look back, you're like, I don't even it's like I missed that life, but it's over. It's over.
Fun fact, Ray DeVito has never performed in Las Vegas or Los Angeles, and he's a comedian.
He's not, no. Well, two of those statements were right. The third one you missed.
He calls himself. No, it's just, we get older, man. I mean, it's just, I look like, here's a fun little game. Let's pull up Gino Bisconti Google images and pull up pictures, and let's just see where you were and where.
I'm going to do this to prove a point. Like I say this all the time. Well, not to prove a point, because let me rephrase. I'm going to do this, and if you don't know this, you'll get a kick out of it. Like I did the NFL Network once, and fucking like I always say, like the lockdown was good to me because I quit drinking because it was no fun, all this stuff. And I look back at old pictures of me, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, my face is fat. The booze weight, the first picture that always comes up on Google Images. Hold on, let me share the screen first so you get the reveal, Chad, because I'm telling you, it will come right up.
The ta-da.
The ta-da. In the biz, we call it the reveal. Hold on, let me make sure we have the sizes right. But boom. Like, and the first two pictures that come up of me are so fucking awful. And it's like, why did these come up? Let's hit enter. Let's see what we get.
I want to see.
Hold on. Did I do it right?
No, you don't. Your name's not in the engine, the search engine. Oh, there it is.
Images. Look at this picture.
Yeah, that's the one. I've seen that one.
These are the first two that come. Like, don't get me wrong. The top ones, and by the way, I'll say it again. That's a picture. That's a TV. I was doing the NFL Network where they do the top 10, and it's like, all right, they basically have 10 like things, and you sit in a room for an hour, and they ask you a question, and they fucking, they clip it into 10 shows. So this was how I looked on 10 fucking episodes that season. And at the time, Chad, I'm like, I look good. Look at that.
That looks like a guy. That looks like a guy who kind of looks like Gino.
It's like I'm in a fat suit. And this one, this is the height of the 9 a.m. shows when I'm fucking polishing off a bottle of Jameson fucking every 3 days. Oh my God. And this one, yeah, I look great. But I don't look great because this was fucking 15 years ago. This one I love.
That's full disclosure. When we did that shitty AC show, I had to make a flyer, and this is the photo I picked when I did Google Images of you.
This one?
No, I did the one with the cigar.
That one I love. Like,
Yeah,
that's like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
But what were you saying? Like, it shows like, yeah, that's me doing Atlantic City. That's me at the Laugh Factory in Chicago. Look at these fucking gorgeous people. That's me.
Yeah.
That's me. Yeah, you're right. It's like, that's me at Governor's. Is that what you're asking? Like, look at all this stuff.
Yeah. It's funny. It's just like, this is your life. This is like part of your life.
That's me at the Stress Factory. That's my album cover. That's when I used to do a Real Ass Podcast, which you fucking didn't do, you quitter.
No, there was a storm coming in, and they said they were going to delay my flight.
Pat Dixon punched Gino Bisconti.
Yeah, I'm not a Pat Dixon fan.
Pat Dixon, I will say this, like he's fine for that show. Like that show at night is genuinely fucking what he does. And if people are like, oh, he's yeah, pretty much. But when he said like he's fucking obsessed, but it's like that's
I didn't realize how gossipy he is. Like he's a gossipy. He's like a housewife.
It's all he has.
Yeah.
It's all he has, and by the way, used to always, when I was riding Artie's coattails, used to do that show all the fucking time.
I did that show.
What's that?
I did that show.
I know. Yeah. I've seen the clips.
Yeah. Where you at with Dan? Are you cool with Dan Filato?
Dan Filato fucking exaggerates a lot of. Oh my God. Oh, I thought we were together there. Jesus Christ. That was when I was too skinny. Filato's a guy that fucking I don't trust. Is that a fair statement? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I was not on board with him, but we recently made up. Like he called me and we just talked it out. And I'm okay with him, but he was kind of gossiping a little bit about me that wasn't true. So, but I'm fine with him right now.
Yeah, but that's just it. What was he saying?
I was up for a show in Chicago on 97.9 The Loop. It's no longer there. It ended up going to Mancow, but they auditioned me. They flew me out. They put me up in a hotel. And he told Kevin that that's a lie. It never happened. And I go, it did happen. It happened. I have evidence and everything. So he's going around saying I was a liar.
He literally reached out to me the other day because he heard me talking about him. And he's like, oh, why are you shitting on me? And I said, I was honest with him. Like, all I said was, and people love to exaggerate, is like when Artie was when I was like, the second mic on the Artie Quitter podcast, and I would literally go from East Harlem and take the PATH train to Hoboken and fucking just watch him crawl out of his bedroom, whacked out on heroin. I'm not speaking out of school. And I was just like, hey, everything's fine. I need to be on this show every day and fucking whatchamacallit's living with him. And in my opinion, looking the other way. And I said, me and Dan, I can't complain because we were kind of complicit in it. He needed a place to live, I honestly think, and I needed the fucking exposure. So maybe we're fucking, but he would say things like, he's one of those guys that I call, and now this will get back to him, and I don't care. You ever see the old movie Good Morning Vietnam?
Yeah, with Robin Williams, of course.
Yeah. Well, he's Bruno Kirby. There's so many. And my God, why am I giving this thing? You've been in radio, so you know this, okay? You know this. And I've said this, like, as much as I fucking give you shit for some things. Hold on. This doesn't seem racist. Muddy Baboon's a member. Like, you must see in radio all the time. There's producers who are so unfunny and they hate fucking comics. Comics just show up because they're good at talking to people on air live. And these people are like, he's not funny. And they do the fucking Bruno Kirby thing. We're like, that's not funny. I'm funny. Why are you here? And he was like that. I'm sorry, Dan Pilato was like that. There's a guy, I'll name fucking names. There's a guy named Lou Pellegrino, fucking no relation to Frank. Lou Pellegrino, who fucking was on the Pharrell show. He was his producer. And they just fucking try and fucking cock block your comedy because they're like, why is he here and not me?
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, Bob and Tom had a guy like that too. They're all around. I mean, fortunately, terrestrial radio is dying and stuff like this. The streaming. Like, when was the last time you listened to a radio show? Like, I don't know.
Exactly. I don't know. Like, you're amazed to find out it's still on. And I, to this day, bitch, like, I got through the lockdown because I was lucky enough to be writing. I don't know if you ever heard of it in radio. It was called Dr. Dave's Ultimate Prep Sheet or whatever. And I did the sports sheet. It was called Gino's Sports Sheet. And you know who got me in trouble? Your boyfriend. Do you still like LeBron James?
No, never.
Yep. God, you never did?
No, I did. It's like dating a hot chick when she's with you, you love her, and then she leaves. You're like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I could understand that. Well, when he fucking, got caught, not even got caught, when he was doing shots at a tequila promotion, and they're like, are you vaccinated? And he goes, it's none of your business. Okay, that's a no. And I really pushed back against the vaccine in the sports when they tried to cancel the Big Ten, the Pac-12. And it was writing for terrestrial radio because you said it. I don't listen to radio anymore because it's all board ops now. It's all fucking untalented board ops that can run it so they don't have to pay them. And then they read your jokes. And all these fucking people on the left are like, well, this guy's got to go. And they eventually fucking, said, you got to go. You're upsetting all the fucking people.
Meanwhile, Bronny James, his son, got vaccinated and he had like a heart attack.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, please. I went off on that.
You did. You're aware of this.
But you understand, it's what Patrice called golden handcuffs. Like, because then he came back and LeBron's like, I decided after much skeptical, he even said it wrong, that the best way is to get my family vaccinated. And this is not DeMar Hamlin. I've said it. This is not DeMar Hamlin. We're like, we don't know who he was before this. This is a kid we watched grow up, who has the best doctors in the world, whose father fucking we know, and we know everything he did. And then suddenly it's like, oh, he had an undiagnosed heart problem. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You would know. You're fucking the wealthiest athlete in the world. And now fucking you fucking got with your golden handcuffs. It's a perfect fucking phrase, Patrice. With your golden handcuffs, now you fucking have to fucking say, well, I'm going to play with him. Well, now your son has to play in the NBA, regardless of his health, and you have to fucking wait for him. And now he slid to 39 in a mock draft. Did you see that? And now LeBron, instead of saying he could start for the Lakers now, which he did, is like, why don't we just let him be a kid? Because you fucking sterilized your kid, dipshit.
Isn't he coming off the bench at USC? And he's going to.
I honestly don't know. Is he?
Yeah, that's what I hear. That's from what I understand. He's coming off. He's like a six man.
Do we have to leave soon?
Where are you guys going?
Funny you should ask. We're going and see producer Drew Magner, who's the drummer for what's the Dodongo.
Not till, well, it's 5. We don't have to leave soon.
Yeah, I'm going to wrap this up.
It takes me an hour to put my face on.
Oh, yeah, well, exactly. What's wrong with that one? Lots. I'm kidding.
How dare you?
All right, well, look, we're going to wrap it up, buddy, but thanks for stopping by. What do you got?
I was watching earlier. I was like, I want to talk to see what you're up to. So I'm glad you sent the link.
Dude, this is it. Fucking, whatchamacallit, Compound Media, 4 days a week. We got the Gum Friday on Patreon, and I do this on Saturday to fucking scream and rant and be stupid.
There you go. And you got memberships now, right? You can get yourself you can be like Muddy Baboon.
Yeah, and of course, Deadpool already gifted 20 because he's so fucking generous.
Shout out to Deadpool.
Not like we didn't give him a Kiki coin, which is worth how much? Millions?
Well, it will be worth millions, but they're $40 right now.
Just ignore her. Just ignore it, Chad.
How dare you?
Chad, do your plugs.
Subscribe to my YouTube, Sit Down Zumach, my Patreon, Sit Down Zumach. I'll be with Swartzen in Naples, Florida this week, coming Thursday through Saturday. We just added another show, and then we'll be in Dania Beach, Florida, Improv. We're doing Wednesday through Sunday. Come on out. It's a 2-man show. I'm doing 30. Nick does an hour, and we will be hammered.
Yes, indeed.
Will Stuttering John be there to get up in the middle of it and tell everyone to please respect your comedians?
Yes.
Please. I miss you, John.
And
yes,
guys were
Megan,
talking. You guys were nice to each other. I saw it.
I know. I was so nice to him.
Oh my God. And yes, Dr. Chow Mega, we did discuss Ray. He's an idiot. He's unfunny, and he's literally an insult to comedy. But he's LARPing. He's LARPing as a comedian. He drives 8 hours to do a spot in New York, and it's its own punishment, I keep saying, Chad, because it's like, it's not like you're opening for Nick on like, and now I get my sitcom. It's not like I'm getting behind the desk at fucking, Compound Media saying like, and now fucking NBC is going to reach out and be like, why don't we have you replace Jimmy Kimmel? But fucking, you cannot convince me. Ray DeVito doesn't say, thank you, Mr. Faversham. Couldn't have done it without Chad or hatred.
And people give me shit for opening for like Brew and all that. But listen, this is how I look at it. Like, I could headline in front of 15 people, or I can open for Brewer and do a sold out arena. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather do that. It's easier and it's fun, more fun.
And that's the thing. It's like, I say,
you with Artie, you're still doing sold out shows, or, and then you go see Gio at LOL.
Well, but think about it. Well, LOL closed down. Thanks for fucking digging into that one. But it's the other thing I say. It's like when Ray gets on stage, I don't even know what he's doing. He's awful. But you need to be funny. What am I going to do? 20 minutes at New York Comedy Club again and do my good stuff so they fucking keep using me? Like, I'm lucky enough to, this is me rubbing your nose in my success. Last week, Chad, I did the Sons of Italy in Paulsboro, New Jersey.
Who books that?
I know a guy, but you get to do an hour 15 and, like 45 is like your good stuff, but you're just riffing for like 30 minutes and you're getting new shit, whatever. The model has changed. Chad, I'm going to wrap it up. It's been 4 fantastic hours. Thank you for stopping by. We'll do it again. Go get a drink, my man.
Definitely. Have a good evening, lovely couple.
Bye, doll.
Later. There you go. Chad Summock, baby. That was nice. How the fuck did I miss that? Well, laundry room, you're going to have to go back. I'm going to make this members only. I'm kidding. Not. I got to work. Members only is going to be that. He's not even in the mock draft now, Bronny Jr. Oh, Keanu and Congdon. Congdon, I thought. Not Condon.
That's sweet.
What is Stevie Lou detained overnight? I don't know what that means. Wow. Sox-Rays game. I don't even know. All right, look, that's the show. Keanu's getting ready. I want to relax a little bit before I have to jump on the thing. I got a bagel to eat. I don't even know that redemption arc in progress for Chad. Look, I said it with Florentine. Like, Chad says shit in the dabbleverse that we fucking, what do you say?
Real Housewives of YouTube?
No, denounce. What is it?
Disavow?
I disavow. But it's like fucking Florentine said. Fucking, we love Florentine. And Florentine loves fucking me and Keanu and fucking the boss. And it's like, if you're ever fucking near a show with Chad, get $50 and go fucking do shots. All right? I am told I'm an idiot. Let's see her before you go. I don't know. Dingbat, women's feet amputated. Okay, I don't know what any of this is. All right. Look, that is the show. I want to thank all 564 people watching. Actually, there's 200 people here now. That's great. Hit the like button, motherfuckers. I hate to leave you 200 people, but go back and watch it. It's a fun fucking show. To surmise, Ray DeVito is pretending to be a comedian. It's an insult to people that actually fucking... look who showed up late. Butt Rub Baby for Life. Enable the gifted memberships, McGuinevere. Make sure you get one. I want to thank everyone. God bless you and Keanu. And I love this show. This headband, courtesy of the man that carries the show, Jim Stansel. That's an ugly tapestry. I disagree. I love it. Hasta la vista. You're thinking of Waterman, my friend. The cuck chair. I don't know what the cuck chair is. Articulate, John. But that is the show. TJ Keanu, show us your feet. I guarantee she's wearing shoes.
I'm wearing shoes.
She wears shoes all the time. There you go. All right, guys. We will have fun tonight. Oh, okay. Stevie Lou didn't push her on the tracks. There you go, dingbat. All right. That's the show. I want to thank everyone for the super chats, everyone for listening. Thanks to Chad and Ski Mask for stopping by, and Keanu for always fucking being the fucking, and Max Loads. That's the show. Later, everybody.